Hello, brothers. It is your dude, International Passport, here again for yet another classic live stream. This time about Nigerian women. We be taking it back to Africa, the motherland. um, brothers, can you hear me loud and clear, brothers? How's my audio? How is my audio, brothers? Can you brothers hear me loud and clear? Can you brothers hear me loud and clear, brothers? Press A1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear before I go any further. I want to make sure you can hear me crisp and perfect. Shout out to John Thomas. I see you, brother. Shout out to Dark Ninja. Brothers, press A1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear, please. Jonathan Hahn. Welcome, Jonathan Hahn. I've not seen your name here before, so if you're new, welcome, Jonathan. Shout out to Mike Lawrence. Shout out to Mr. Thomas Demihin, the legend. Oh, Thomas, man, you back in this building. To Conrad Grant, I see you, bro. Welcome back, Conrad Grant. Thank you. Trey Manuel. Okay. So, brothers, we have a very special live stream today regarding Nigerian women. We're taking it back to Africa. First and foremost, brothers, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're a new viewer to my channel, welcome. You are greatly appreciated. We welcome you with open arms. And can we please support the channel via the super chats and cash apps? That would be greatly appreciated, brothers. Thank you very much. The Patreon is officially out. The Patreon is going super well. Many brothers on the live stream chat right now are on the Patreon. So if you're not part of the Patreon, you're missing out. A lot of exclusive live streams, a lot of intellectual talk. Benefits on the diamond tier are amazing. So I strongly suggest that you brothers to join the Patreon. Here's a link to it. Here's a Patreon link. Okay. So let's get straight into it. Mr. Winnie, can you please introduce yourself to the panel, who you are, where you're from? Then we're going from there, brother.
Yes, good evening, good morning from Vienna, Austria. I'm Winnie. I live in Vienna, capital of Austria. I grew up here. My background is from Nigeria, so I have visited Nigeria often. I'm an educated black man in Austria, and I'm a white-collar professional. And I've traveled a lot in Eastern Europe. I've already reported on Hungary and Austria. Today I'm going to report about Nigeria. And as usual, I'm going to keep it 100, no capping. I appreciate all my brothers in America and UK and worldwide. It's good for us to be honest. And the same way my brothers in America and UK are honest about American black chicks and UK black chicks, so am I going to be very honest with Nigerian chicks. So I'm going to keep it 100, brothers.
Thank you very much, Winnie. Thank you very much, brother. So let's get straight into it, brother. My first question to you, right, is are Nigerian women checking for Western brothers? So Western brothers meaning black men from America and black men from the UK and from Canada too. Are they checking for us brothers out there in Nigeria?
Capital yes.
Okay. All right, break it down for us, bro. Damn. Why is that? Why is that?
Not just a yes, bro. A capital yes. A capital yes. As a brother from the West, from the US, from the UK, you have a special accent. So when you go home, you go to Nigeria, you're gonna stand out. Your accent is gonna tell on you. So you're gonna attract hot girls instantly, you know. So that's for sure.
Oh, okay. Carry on, bro. Carry on.
Yeah, like the way you're speaking now. If I take you to Port Harcourt, just walking with you on the street, going through the luxurious parts of GRA, fine girls are gonna look at you. They'll be like, this guy has a British accent, you know. You're gonna attract a lot of girls with your accent. with an American accent, the British accent. You have to understand, Nigeria is an English-speaking country. That's the language of instruction, former British colony, with 230 million inhabitants, the richest African nation, the richest economy, the largest economy in Africa. And there are a lot of beautiful women, a lot, because there are so many women. There are plenty beautiful women, and definitely with a British or American accent, or even when I speak German. When I went home, when was that? I think one of the thing was 2017. Once I went home, I've been going home regularly because the first time I went, I planned to stay for 1 month. I was how old? I was about 26 the first time I went home to Nigeria, to my own country, because I was raised in Austria in a German society, the German speaking society. So the first time I went home alone without my parents, I was 26 years old. And I went to the bank, I remember. And one of my Austrian business partners called me, and I was speaking German. I was like, ja, hallo, grüß dich. Ich bin gerade in Nigeria. Wie geht's da? Blah, blah. So I was speaking German, and this girl working in the bank was looking at me. She was like, wow, so nice, you know. You're gonna teach me the language. So as I was trying to go, she wrote down her number on a paper and put it in my hand, like very, very quietly put it in my hand. I was like, whoa. So yeah, that was my first experience. Like, they love people with foreign accents, and yeah, definitely checking on Western brothers. Definitely, like if you want a woman checking on Western brothers, gotta go to Nigerians. Definitely, they're crazy about us.
Okay, brother. I want to break down the cities where they check for Western brothers the most. Can you tell us which cities brothers should travel to in Nigeria, where the woman would definitely give us play in those cities?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. Even in the north, in the Muslim conservative, old traditional fashioned core north of Nigeria, that is, they're gonna check for you. Like, seriously, like, there is no place in Nigeria I believe they won't check for you. But of course, you have to go to the big city centers where there's a lot of activities, and I would say Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja, Calabar. You know, these are the great cities of Nigeria, and there's nothing you can do wrong there as a Western brother.
Incredible. Brother, I know that in Africa, right, in Nigeria also, a lot of tribes are there, right? Keeping it real, brother, I know there's is it Hausa, Igbo,
Yes.
Yoruba, and those are the three big tribes in Nigeria, right? Will brothers get play from each of those tribes? Keep it real, brother, because I know tribalism is a very big thing there in Nigeria and in Africa in general. Will brothers get play from the Yoruba ladies, from the Hausa ladies, and from the Igbo ladies?
Bro, you know, I always keep it real. And I'm gonna tell you, you can get play everywhere. From the Hausa, from the Igbo, from the Yoruba, from the Calabar. You can get play everywhere as a Western brother. Because listen, they see me as a foreigner, even though I'm of Nigerian, South Nigerian background, Niger Delta background. But because I was raised in Austria, they see me as a foreigner. And bro, I went home last year and I nailed a Hausa chick, a Muslim girl with hijab, everything, a pretty girl, you know. And I know if I was in Nigeria, living in Nigeria or raised in Nigeria, she wouldn't be that open to me than she is to me because I came from Austria. So you have to understand, They don't care about you. You're in the West, so you came from America. You came to UK. You have no tribe. You are from UK. You are from America. There's more tension within, but you coming from outside, they don't care because you're a black American, you're a black British, you're a black Austrian, you're a black German, So you are not you have nothing to do with the internal tribalistic things and affairs. So there's no, I believe that it's even easier for you than for people from there. Definitely.
Okay, brother. On that note, right, with the tribalism of the woman, right? In your opinion, out of those three tribes of women who are the most in Nigeria, who are the most good looking? Is it the Hausa woman? Is it the Yoruba woman? Is it the Igbo woman? Who, in your opinion, are the best looking out of all of those three? And in fact, rank them for me: number one, number two, number three, and tell me why in terms of looks.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100. When it comes to looking beautiful, looking nice, and also dressing nice, and also being pretty, feminine, classy, I would say the women from the south, like from the south, like from Port Harcourt, from Calabar, these are minorities actually. They don't really belong to the Igbos or Yorubas or Hausa. They're very, due to oil money and due to the fact that they have seen a lot of civilization before others, they're a little bit more classy, more bougie, more different, so you're gonna see a lot of you're gonna notice that people take care of themselves very specially, and things are more expensive than in the rest of Nigeria, in the south, like in the Niger Delta. So there you see a lot of pretty women, see a lot of very beautiful women. Like all my girls I've dated there, they were tens, like seriously. So they're very beautiful. They're very feminine, very soft, very very nice framed. But there are beautiful women all over Nigeria. I won't say this tribe or that tribe. For example, I'm going to keep it real. Yoruba girls are known for having a back. Get my point? So, yeah, like they got a back. Yoruba girls are known for having some assets. And Igbo girls are known for being very fair and light skinned and also pretty. Hausa girls are also known to be very pretty dark skinned girls. Like facial features, very nice, very cute. So yeah, like there are pretty women everywhere. Like seriously, there are pretty women everywhere. So of course, there are different tribes that have different stereotypical features. And yeah, that's it. Like you can't find a pretty woman. There's so many women in Nigeria, so many women. The fact that there's so many women, there's so many pretty women, and all the girls I've dated were top-notch tens plus video chick girls. Like seriously, like video chick girls.
Hold on, brother. Thank you. This is great intel so far. Shout out to Nate Kelly for the £2 cash app. Thank you, Nate Kelly. He says, good to be back. Thank you very much for the cash app, Nate Kelly. Lovely seeing you back on the channel, brother. Hope all is well with you, Nate Kelly. Thank you, bro. Shout out to the legend, Mr. Thomas Demihin, for the £1.79 super chat. What's up, Thomas? Welcome back as well, Thomas. We missed you, bro. He says, Raimu, what the? Kaminashi equals Japanese Nigerian, aka Miss Japan. I never knew she was half Nigerian, And
yes.
Yeah. Go on, bro.
Yes, she's the Miss Japan is half Nigerian.
That's crazy. These mixed race, half Japanese, half black Japanese ladies, I love them, bro. Hey, don't you agree, Renee? They're beautiful.
Bro, they come out cute. They come out cute, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
Let me search up this chick real quick, man, because I love those. Oh, yeah, she's cute. Yeah. Hey, man, is she checking for brothers, Thomas? You know, some of these mixed race chicks, you know, they either choose one half of their other race or choose the brother side. So hopefully she checks for brothers, bro. Shout out to Jonathan Hahn for the 4.99 super chat. What's up, Jonathan Hahn? I think you're a new member. Welcome, brother. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel. Brothers, please follow the protocols, support the channel, hit the cash app, hit the super chats. This is news to me. My perception is probably jaded because of the Western Nigerian woman. And we'll get to that, bro, because I know in America, these Nigerian women in America are going wild over there. They're going too wild against my American brothers and sisters, and we're going to break it down later on in the stream. But let's keep it on Nigeria first, and then we'll deviate to Western Nigeria. Thank you, Jonathan. Next question for you, brother, is, okay, so feminism. Is that becoming a problem in Nigeria? I mean, I'm hearing some crazy things coming out of Nigeria in terms of feminism. And I'm scared about that, bro. Speak on it, brother.
Yes, it is. It is. Feminism is a problem in Nigeria, but the issue is it's a form of fake feminism. I'm going to keep it real, bro. I'm going to keep it real. Nigerian feminists want to eat a cake and have it. It's just stupid. Let me tell you what I mean. A Nigerian feminist would tell you, I'm a woman, I have rights, I'm not a cook, I'm a wife, I'm a woman, I'm a partner. But she wants to pay for her bills, she wants you to pay for her hair, her phone, her school fees, her flat, her everything. So she wants to be a feminist, but she wants you to take care of her. I've met such chicks, and they're crazy because I'll tell them, if you want to be a feminist, I hope you know that Western feminists, like the white feminists, they demand on really being equal, like they want to be like men. But you cannot tell me you want to be like a man and you demand me to take care of you. Like, it's a fake feminism. They are cherry picking in Nigeria. They're creating organizations, etc., etc. It's a half-hearted feminism. They try to cherry pick where it is good for them. So I would say it's not original feminism. They're trying to copycat Becky in the West, but they want you to keep on chivalry and taking care of them, taking care of the bills. And it's a crazy type of feminism. Yes, there is a problem with it. It's for now it's a minor problem, but if it is not going to be tackled and people are trying to tackle it, I'm going to keep it real. Nigerian men are not like Western men. You get my point? Nigerian men tackle matters. They don't just watch them, allow Shaniqua to ride them. Like, Nigerian men check their women. So the men are checking their women right now. To be honest, women are trying to raise their heads, but Nigerian men are not giving them that kind of space. Let me be real.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Very important there. Shout out to the legend, Mr. Conrad Grant, for the $99 super sticker. Thank you, Conrad Grant. Much appreciated, bro. Welcome back, Conrad Grant. All as well with you, brother. Shout out to Mr. John Thomas for the $99 super sticker. Thank you, John Thomas. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Wonderful seeing here, Tom. John, thank you. Next question for you, bro, is, okay. So we know that they speak English there, majority of the population, which is great. What the hell happened there? English, that's clarified. So we don't need to learn their languages at all, right? I don't know what they speak there.
Nigeria has more than 500 languages. Nigeria is like a continent. Nigeria is a conglomerate of nations. So there are many ethnicities, many languages, and that's why there's a lot of tension as well within. You know, As a foreigner, you're not gonna notice all this. Like you're not gonna notice it because you're a neutral person. Nigerian will have less issues with you from outside because they know that you have nothing to do with internal geopolitical and tribal politics. So it doesn't actually concern brothers in the West. So it doesn't matter. But yes, there are 500 languages: Islam, Christianity, native religions. You know, the the so-called juju. So yeah, there are different languages, different cultures, etc.
But English is okay to know. That's enough.
Definitely, you can't get wrong with English. English is okay, but Nigerian English is totally different. Like I can speak German Viennese slang. That's like street slang. I can also speak Nigerian street slang. Like a Westerner will say, "How you doing, bro?" A Nigerian will say, "Bros, how far?" So you might pick up some things, like if I say bros, how far? Bros meaning bro, how far means how is it going, So you might not understand at the beginning, but it's English, but it's a different kind of English.
Okay, thank you, brother. In Nigeria, will you come across rich women that check for Western brothers? And if so, where can we find these rich women in Nigeria? What places, what state in particular, what cities? Where do they mingle from? Are they mostly in government? Do you have to go to government functions? Or is it like a special invite? How do we meet these rich Nigerian women that check for brothers?
Okay, bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. Nigeria is an oligarchy. So most people that have money are somehow connected to old money, to political money, oil money, industrial money. So it's politicians, oil money, oil barons, and yeah, these are the 0.1%, like the upper class. You can see them. And in Nigeria, you see very rich women. And yes, as a Western brother, you can definitely hook up with rich, I mean, really rich, like rich people in Nigeria handle dollars. So they don't handle the naira. Like people that really have money handle dollars, handle euro, handle pounds. So yes, you can meet such women. I remember I went to a club 2018, and I was in a club in Port Harcourt, and I saw a small girl, like 18, 19-year-old girls buying $300 crystal champagne at the bar,
Damn.
So yeah, it's oil money, bro.
Okay, brother. Next question for you, bro, is I want to know the other races of women there in Nigeria. So I was doing my research the other day, and apparently you have Lebanese there, you have Indians there, you even have Chinese there. Can you please break down the races of women there in Nigeria? And are those different races of women there also checking for brothers too? Bro, we want to know that, brother.
99.99% are Black African women. The other 0.01% are Lebanese, Chinese, etc. So
Okay.
there, you won't find many foreign women there, and you won't really care because the women there are gorgeous. Like Nigerian women are gorgeous. You find Nigerian women in all shapes and all shades, bro. You find women looking like Alicia Keys. I had a girlfriend. She looked like Alicia Keys from Calabar. She was, bro, like she was beautiful. She was shaped like a pie. Like I can't even like she was. I had girlfriends. I had to pinch myself often. Like, is this real? You have so many beautiful. You see girls like Beyonce there, walking on the street. They don't even know how beautiful they are. Like, it's so crazy. You see perfect tens perfect tens running on the street, bro. And there's so much competition and there's so many beautiful hot girls. So everyone is trying to be more beautiful to attract the most high value men they can get, you know. So it's a real competition there, and the women are very beautiful because there are so many women of different shapes and different shades. Like seriously, I have dated really like girls you would think, wow, is this girl from a video clip? Like,
Damn.
yeah, it's crazy,
Okay,
bro.
hold on, brother. Hold on. And what about the mixed? Are there any mixed race women out there in Nigeria? You know, half white, half black, half Asian,
Yes,
half black, half Lebanese, half black, right? Are they in
yes.
Nigeria? And are they checking for brothers too?
You can find in the Niger Delta, you can find a lot of mixed race people in the at the Atlantic, because that's where the Portuguese and the other Europeans set foot first. You see a lot of very fair people who have British surnames and etc. You see a lot in
Wait,
Lagos. You
the
see a lot
Atlantic,
in
is that the Atlantic? What's that? Is that Echo Atlantic? You mean?
not Eco-Atlantic is in Lagos, but I mean in the Niger Delta, like in River State at the Atlantic, at the shores, you see a lot of
Okay,
very light-skinned women and brothers because that's where the Portuguese, the British all set foot first. There you see also, yeah, you see a lot of European heritage there due to the fact that these were the entry ports, you know. So
okay.
you see a lot of
Lagos as
people.
well. You mentioned Lagos.
Yeah, Lagos, you see a lot of you see some mixed girls there, but I'll tell you this is part of the 0.01%.
Okay. What about Abuja? Can you find mixed girls in Abuja?
Abuja, you see high class, government related, upper class girls, uppity, bourgeoisie, bougie girls, fine girls. Yeah.
Okay, on that note, brother, if I want the best looking, high class, rich, beautiful Nigerian woman, should I go to Abuja as my first choice, or do I go to Lagos first, or other cities? Break it down for us, bro.
Port Harcourt, due to the oil money, because you have to understand Nigeria is an oil nation. Nigeria depends to 90% on oil, crude oil. So most of the money comes from oil. So in Port Harcourt, you're going to see a lot of very rich girls from old oil money, and then Lagos as well. You're going to see Lagos is the commercial center. There you have the banks, the insurances, and Abuja is the political center. Like there you have the all the big shots living in Abuja. Abuja is the city with that comes as the most modern city. You know,
Incredible. Brothers, I'm hearing some very good things so far. We might have to add Nigeria to the list, brothers, to get some dime women there, but we'll break it down even further in the stream. So, brother, I want to know more about the Lebanese women there in Nigeria. I know it's a small amount, right? But are the small amount of Lebanese women dating the brothers there in Nigeria, or are there some other ish? Break it down for us, bro.
who else will they date, bro? The
Yeah.
Nigerians are the richest guys. Nigerians have are balling. Like Nigerian dude, like the upper echelons, they're balling on a level you won't even see in Europe due to the extreme. Like there are a lot of poor people, but there are a lot of rich people. You know, like it's crazy. The difference is so crazy. And of course, they date brothers. But the issue is you wouldn't even look at them. Believe me, you wouldn't look at them because the girls you see in Nigeria, you wouldn't look at them, bro. Because why would you leave a girl that looks like Nas? You know that song from Nas in the 90s, I believe.
Which
You
one?
owe me you owe me something. Oh, owe me
If I
something.
if I rule the world, Lauren Hill.
Nas and Genuine.
Oh
Oh,
yes, yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And there's a chick, that chick with the cat eyes, beautiful, dancing with Nas. Or was it genuine? Yeah, yeah, that beautiful girl. Such girls you see in Nigeria.
Damn. This is okay, brother. But I still want to check for those Lebanese women though, man. I just want to see spice it up a bit, see what they're working with.
Bro, I'm telling you, come to Nigeria. I'm gonna pick you up. You're not gonna think about any Lebanese woman because what you're gonna see starting from the airport, it's gonna break your neck because they're gonna look left, right, left, right, left. Like, bro, you have to understand the 230 million people.
Damn.
Majority are women. There are far more women than men.
Damn.
So many beauties. Just calculate 10%. Let's say 10% are tens, bro. That is, let's be conservative. Let's say half are women, which is not. But let's say half are women. That's 115 million. Let's say 10% of these women are tens. You understand? That's already 13 million or something like that, you know. It's crazy, bro. So that's 11 million. Let's say 10 million. Let's say you break it down again, 10%. That's 1 million perfect tents running around. 1 million of them. That's bigger than Slovenia.
Damn. Crazy. Okay, hold on, brother. Brothers, can we get the likes up, please? What's going on there? This is some crazy CIA, FBI level intel where you'd only get it from the US government itself in the highest levels of Homeland Department. So please, brothers, can we get the likes up, please, or I'm gonna start singing. And obviously,
please
I can't
save me.
fish.
Save me, brothers. Let's get the likes up.
Let's get the likes up, man. All right. Shout out to Mr. London 158, another London brother in the house. What's up, my London brother? For the $499 super chat. If you are Caucasian, you are a God in Nigeria. Is that true, Winnie?
Yes, to some extent, but I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, and I'm gonna say something. It's not gonna sound nice, but sisters like Finessing Dwight.
Okay. In what way?
Bro, as I said, Nigerian sisters like Finessing Dwight because Nigerian women married to Dwight, at the end of the day, they want the brother. Even if they're married to Dwight, even if they live in the West, because Nigerian women crave to marry Nigerians. And if they cannot get Nigerians, they're looking for brothers. So at the end of the day, Nigerian women prefer to marry dark-skinned brothers. So yes, women finesse Dwight to get to the West, but when in the West, they long for brothers. Keeping it real.
Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. And that goes into my next question, white worshipping. Is that a problem amongst Nigerian women? I'm hearing all the skin bleaching, the weave wearing, the eye contacts that they're wearing that is blue and green, all that nonsense that is white features. Is that a problem amongst Nigerian women, bro? Because I don't like that. I don't like weave. I don't like my women wearing contacts, and I definitely don't like my women bleaching their skin. That's a big no for me. Break it down for us, brother.
Bro, Nigerian women love looking foreign, love wigs, they love bleaching, they love eye contact, they love eyelashes, long fingernails, they love looking like Western dolls. But I'm gonna keep it real. At the end of the day, Nigerian women prefer brothers. Even the Nigerian women married to Dwight. It's not nice to say, But we know, we in the community, we know, even the sisters married to Dwight, and even if no matter what they think, at the end of the day, when the chips are down, they want a brother.
That's correct, brother. But the thing is, brother, right? Tell me the percentages of women that bleach their skin and want to look foreign with the contacts, with the weave wearing. Because again, I like natural hair. I like my woman dark skin, brown skin, light skin. I don't want to date no flipping ghost Casper looking black white girl. No, bro. So, brother, tell me, is that the percentage of women that are on that demonic time?
33%. Let me say, it's 1/3 of women definitely do that.
That's a lot.
At least, definitely.
That's too much. Jeez. Okay. In terms of natural hair, is the natural hair long or is it bald? 'Cause personally, I don't date bald-headed women. I don't date that short-haired woman. Sorry, I don't know what happened to you with your chemicals in your hair. That's a big no for me. I like my woman, my black woman with long hair. Right in Nigeria, can I find natural long-haired black women, or do they mostly have short hair when it comes to natural hair? Sorry if I'm ignorant about that.
No, the issue is this. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. In Nigeria, women love weaves. Weaves is a multi-billion market in Nigeria. Weaves. Get your girl hair December, Bone Street hair, this hair, that hair, Brazilian hair, etc. Hair is a business. Women see themselves on the top when they have foreign hair. It is what it is, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. But there are girls with long hair, but natural hair, but believe me, majority search for hair and want a guy that can provide them hair.
Okay, interesting. Thank you for that, Winnie. Shout out to the brother Dark Ninja for the $199 super chat. He says, banger IP Nigeria Flame. Thank you for the kind words, Dark Ninja. It's much appreciated, brother. Thank you. This is a classic stream already. The brother Winnie is dropping some mad game here. My next question for you, brother, is: are Nigerian women feminine? Tell me why you think they're feminine. What feminine attributes do these Nigerian women have?
Bro, Nigerian women, even the crazy ones that try to pretend to be feminists, are feminine. Because Nigerian women are born to pamper and cater to men. I will tell you, the first time I came to Nigeria, I was 26 years old. And the first girl I had, I was living with my cousin, and his girlfriend was there, and my girlfriend came. And me and my cousin, we went to somewhere to buy something. We came back, and I saw his girlfriend and my girlfriend washing jeans in 2 buckets. I was like, whoa. Bro, I was like, you have to understand, it's one of the first time from Austria being in Nigeria. And I was like, what? Like, bro, I didn't understand, like, why is she washing my jeans with her hands? Bro, I didn't ask her. She was washing my jeans with her hand. No, she was washing, cleansing, spreading, cleaning my room, and she gave me good service in the other room. So, bro.
Wonderful.
After polishing my flat, she was polishing me, bro.
Hey, I love the coded analogies there, bro. Wonderful. This is great. This is great so far. Okay. So I'm guessing they cook, they clean, they look after the household. They're happy to be housewomen, housewives, no complaints. Is that true, brother?
Oh my God, bro. If you want a woman, bro, I will sit at home and say, babe, I'm hungry. Where are you? sorry, babe, I'm coming. Just came from the market, and blah blah blah. Cooking in nice, beautiful shorts, girl shorts. Cooking at home, serving me. You love it? Give me a peck, give me a kiss. Should I feed you? Like, bro, like seriously, they're very feminine when it comes to that. Like, they take pride in this is my man, I'm taking care of him. This is my baby. I cook, I clean, I take care of him. He goes out ready. I'm his backbone. I am doing the house stuff. And they take pride in it.
Thank you, brother. Next question is prostitution a problem there in Nigeria?
Yes, 100% it is.
Okay, is that in the major cities or everywhere in Nigeria?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it real. The issue is this: if you go on online dating, Tinder, you're gonna meet 90% professionals.
Damn.
90%. Even the other 5% that are not professionals are semi-professionals. They call it hookup, like, or runs girls. Runs, meaning she's a student, she's studying somewhere, but she's giving bucks for financial attention. Like it's like a part of the game. Like many women, like you're a man, you have money. Like Nigerian women are very old. Like in that aspect, Nigerian women are like, you're a man, you have money. You get my point? Like they don't like. It's 1+1. Man has money. Man equals money. You get my point? So if you don't have money as a man, you'll be like, what's wrong with you? Something's wrong with you. You're somehow off, So yes, it is a problem, especially on social media and especially in university environments, because you can meet up a girl and she comes with you and you have a nice time. You'll be like, and she'll be like, are you gonna settle me? Like, I'm gonna go home empty? Like, be like, what? Like definitely there is some subculture that's not officially addressed, but definitely it's a problem. It is.
Okay, thank you, brother. Last question for you is dealing with different women at once. What's it called? How do I say this? Is it acceptable to have a main chick and have side chicks too? Is it acceptable to be married to one chick and have side chicks? Is it acceptable to have 5 different wives? So basically, are side chicks acceptable in Nigeria, or do you have to hide it away from your main chick?
Let me be real, bro. Let me be real. As usual, 100, no capping. My own grandfather had 9 wives.
Damn.
I'm a Christian from the South. My grandfather had 9 wives and he had concubines.
Damn.
So we are a polygamous culture,
okay.
But due to Western influence and modernity, it's no more in vogue to marry 2, 3 wives. But I'm going to tell you, 100, every Nigerian wife knows that her husband has 2 side pieces, at least. Because you are not seen as a man if you don't have a side piece, bro.
Oh, bro, that's a big statement, bro. Whoa. You telling me you would not be seen as a man in Nigerian society if you don't have side pieces? Or is that do you mean you won't be seen as a man amongst your wife, or is that society in general?
Society in general, even amongst the wife, bro. To be honest, bro. Every Nigerian woman knows that her husband has some side game. Like if you don't have a side piece, your man will be like, your boys will be like, what's wrong with this dude? Are you sure he's not from the other team? You know, like seriously.
Damn. This is a madness what I'm hearing right now. Hey, this is crazy.
Bro, the women, why?
Hold on, bro. That's
Yeah.
one of the most incredible statements I've ever heard on this channel. You're not seen as a man if you don't have side pieces. Break it down for us, Winnie. God damn. Go on, bro.
Of course, because if you don't have side pieces, you're not really a man. Because every woman knows that every good man has side pieces because other women want him. So if you don't have a side piece as a man, as a family of like, no woman would think of her husband not having a side piece. Like it isn't even part of the thought process, you know. So your boys are gonna look at you like some lame if you don't have some side pieces. I'm not talking about one, I'm talking about multiple side pieces, at least two.
Okay, bro. And the wife should be prepared, and your girlfriend should be prepared that he gonna have side pieces, and that's okay, right?
Bro, let me tell you something. I know women and I have dealt with girlfriends. My girlfriend told me, are you going to meet your other girls? Are you going to meet your other bees? Dot, dot, dot. I'm like, come on, what are you talking about? I'll be pretending like, oh, sweetheart, come on, you know, you're my love. You didn't. She'll be like, come on, stop capping. I know you got other sides. Here, take some condoms.
Damn, brother, hold
Yeah,
on there.
wait,
Go
IP,
on,
let me
bro.
tell you.
Okay.
There are wives in Nigeria that buy their husbands condoms. I'm telling you.
This is crazy. Hold on, bro. Let me ask you this now. Because the man has side chicks, does the woman then copy the man and also have side dudes? Is that a big no? No.
You dare not. You dare not. If you try it, bro, this is not the West. This is not America or UK where brothers are so liberal. Bro, to be honest, Nigerian men don't understand men in the West. Nigerian men don't understand brothers in America or UK. You don't dare. You don't even think about it. Yes, women do it. I'm gonna keep it real. But believe me, she's gonna do her best to not make even her own soul understand. But if you do it, bro, you're done with. It's over.
Damn. Listen, hey, shout out to my Nigerian dudes. If you're Nigerian in the live stream chat, shout out to you brothers for being OG as F, for being real alpha males in this B, man. Real alpha males out there, Nigerian, man, letting these women know the rules. Shout out to you brothers, man. Next question for you, Rennie, is body count. Do Nigerian women have high body counts?
I would say yes, yes,
Oh
definitely.
God. No, oh my goodness. That kills the mood, man. I swear Nigeria is half Christian, half Muslim. Are you telling me that they have high
Bro,
body counts? Damn.
religion is a social concept in Nigeria. Like, yes, they are half Muslim, half Christian, but it's like more of a social gathering. And like, bro, everybody is a Christian or a Muslim, but behind the scenes, everybody is, doing what he's doing.
Oh. So how unlikely is it to find a low body count woman and a virgin in America?
Like, for example, I would say,
sorry. In Nigeria, sorry. How unlikely is it to find a low body count woman and a virgin in Nigeria? Is it not likely at all?
let me say something. Like, let me compare it with the country I know best, Austria. I know that, for example, a 22, 23-year-old girl in Austria has like 50, 40 guys.
Jesus.
That's average. Nigeria, she has half.
That's still too much.
It's still too much, bro. Because girls are giving a box because they're using their. See, Nigeria is a patriarchal system, like the original. Like, it's not America where you like, hey Shaniqua, and why don't you do this? Like, nobody's gonna ask why don't you do this in Nigeria. You want to be with me? Gonna be obedient. End of story. You know, I'm keeping it real, bro. You said we should not cap on your channel. I'm keeping it real. Women understand the Nigerian society and they act accordingly, and they know that the only way for them to maneuver in society as well is looking attractive and giving up bucks to certain people. So guys try to make it. That's why Nigerian guys like to hustle. Nigerians are known worldwide for people that are looking for the bag. And many people don't like Nigerians because Nigerians unapologetically look for the bag with no form of remorse or whatever. And women know that you want a guy that has even half of the bag, you must be a 10 plus who is very obedient and very submissive. And yes, definitely I would say you have a higher body count than I would prefer. Definitely so, because I've dated, for example, a 20-year-old chick and she already had 4 guys at the age of 20, bro.
Oh man, that's too much. At 20, that's too much. That's too much at 20. That is way too much. What's going on in Nigeria, man? What? 20? God. Okay, let me ask you this, brother. Where can we find low body count and virgins in Nigeria? What states, what cities are they likely to congregate in? You know, if that's a reasonable question. I know it's hard to answer, but keep it real, brother, if it's just not possible.
Excuse me, where what?
Where can we find virgin Nigerian women and women who have very low body counts in Nigeria? What cities and states, if possible, bro?
Let me be honest, you can find them everywhere, actually. I would say you have a 15% chance to find them. 15%. You have more chances in the north, but as I told you, even in the Muslim north, I have taken bucks from girls in the Muslim core north with hijab and everything. So they're not very vocal about it, but they're giving bucks, bro. Like, if you're a high value dude and they know that, damn, this guy is earning 50 times more than the average guy earns in a month here, bro, get my point? So everywhere you can find them, even at the countryside, the girls are giving bucks, you know, like, it's not, bro, it's a 15% chance. You can find good, you can find bad, but definitely I have met a girl that is a virgin. I have met 2 girls that are virgins. I haven't met any girl that is a virgin in Austria, but I have met 2.
Were they in the church, those 2 girls? Were they religious in the church?
Don't go to the church, bro, when it comes to that. Please. It's all fraud. It's all a front. It's all a game, bro. I'm going to keep it real. No capping 100. Bro, the church is a social gathering for them to post selfies on Facebook and say, did you go to church today? I went to church. I'm such a good girl. I'm such a good guy. Bro, Saturday
So, bro,
evening,
go on.
Sat-
It's gone.
Saturday evening, she gets her back blown out. Sunday morning, she goes to church. Bro, come on.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord have mercy. What am I hearing right now? Oh my goodness. Brother, you're telling me the church girls in Nigeria are on that time, or are on that fetish time as well. Just giving box to any man. Is that in terms of them being pros or just throwing a box around being promiscuous?
Bro, I'm a Christian, and may God forgive my soul for my sins. But I remember at the age of 26, when I went to church in Nigeria, I and my cousin hit on two girls in the church because they came to church looking like bad tens, hotties. I saw my cousin talking to one girl, and I talked to another girl in the church, bro. God bear with me. God bear me witness. It was not good of me, but I did it. Because in the church, you're going to see baddies. They come 10, 20 minutes later when they know all the dudes are sitting down. They come in tight, nice pencil dresses, pencil skirts, with high heels, walking down and acting, covering their head. You know, in Nigeria, Christian women cover their head when they enter the church. So, bro, like seriously, the baddies are in the church.
Are they pros though, bro? Or are they just throwing? Are they just being on that hot girl summer, throwing their box around to high value males?
No, bro, they go to church because they commit sins from Monday to Saturday midnight, or Saturday or Sunday 3 o'clock, and they go to church on Sunday to wipe off all their sins from 6 days before.
Yeah, but bro, the ones that throw box around, right? Are they pros or are they just promiscuous girls on that Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B nonsense?
Yeah, a lot of them are on the Megan Stallion, Cardi B nonsense. They are, but bro, as I told you, many women navigate in society knowing that box is the highest asset. So they will tell you they're not pros, but take me out. Like, I invited two girls. I met a girl. We had a nice time. I invited her to my city. She was like, she's coming with her friend, too hot. Like, they were 15s, not 10s. And my cousin were like, yeah, come to our city, we're gonna have fun. And she was like, yeah, so what are we going back with? Like, they call it um thank you for coming. That's how they call it. Like, you're gonna package like €100 or something like about 60,000 naira, and they expect to go home after you pay for the hotel bills, after you pay for the restaurant, after you pay for the clubbings. They still expect to go home with like 60,000 naira, about $100 or euro. And it is, yes, bro. Okay, they will say, I'm not a pro, I'm a student. But bro, what's the difference? What's the difference?
Yeah, brother, those two girls you met in the church, are you telling me that you smashed them in church?
Bro, this girl was so beautiful, believe me.
So, bro, hold on, bro. You tell me that you and your homeboy smashed those two girls in church, in the house of the Lord, in church.
Not in
Actually
the church,
smashed them.
bro. Come
Okay.
on. Oh, come on. Bro,
Oh
I'm
God,
a sinner, but I am not that a sinner. Come on. No, bro.
this is wild. Hey, this is some crazy. Hey, Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. This is some crazy intel, man. I'm shaking right now. The Holy Spirit's the Holy Spirit's like, what the? Hold on,
No,
brothers.
guilty. I'm sorry. I did a lot of fasting.
Damn, brothers hitting a woman in church. That's a new one, man. Hold on, brothers, man. Hey, Winnie, man, how you gonna how you gonna hit on girls in church? Shout out to Mikhail Payes for the $10 super chat. This is wild AF. ASF coming from America. This is some wild intel, bro. This is making me scared, bro. I'm shaking right now, bro. I'm quaking in my boots. Shout out to you, Mikhail Pace. Shout out to the brother, Thomas Demahin for the £1.79 super chat. Foreign black woman definitely destroy Keisha's. Yes, indeed. But Thomas, man, a few of them are on that Megan Thee Stallion time, bro. You know, I'm a bit cautious now of these foreign black women if they're on that time. Shout out to Winnie for breaking it down and breaking the reality that we all have. Because a lot of brothers feel like these foreign women, there's some princesses, there's some queens, but a few of them, man, they're throwing bucks around more than these pros out here in America. You know, shout out to Winnie and shout out to you, Thomas. Next question for you, bro, is: are Nigerian women wifeable?
50-50, bro. 50-50.
Damn. 50-50. Jeez. Why'd you say that, bro? Tell me why it's 50-50. Because in other streams, you're like, yeah, they're definitely wifeable, etc., etc. But in Nigeria, they're 50-50. Why is that, bro? Are they fake feminine? Do they act feminine at first and change up in marriage? Break it down for us, bro.
They are original feminine. They are original feminine. But the issue is this, bro. I don't want to wife a woman that has had 10 guys. Get my point?
Yeah.
I just don't want, bro. And I remember, bro, this 20-year-old girl, she was a 15, bro. Like, people, like, her face was carved by angels. Her shape was feminine. She was a fruit of Garden Eden. She was perfect from head to toe. She had cat eyes. She had skin like silk. Bro, the fact that this girl had 4 dudes before me at the age of 20.
No swearing, brother.
What okay, did I swear? Sorry, I didn't notice.
Carry on, bro.
I said had, he had, she had. I didn't say the F word. I said she had 4 dudes before me.
Oh, sorry, brother.
I'm very careful on your podcast, bro. We want to support the algorithm. But yeah, bro, the fact that she had 4 guys at the age of 20, bro, that's discouraging, bro. You're 20 years old. I don't expect more than 1 guy. Like, what's all the beauty when I know that 4 guys can say, I've been there. So, bro, like, yes, but there are very conservative girls as well. Like, the girl I have met last time, 22 years old, very pretty, but very too conservative.
In what way?
Bro, I was the first man she kissed. Like, it was a problem. She never wanted to come and visit me alone. She was always coming with 2 girls. Like, even if I had never had privacy because she was so scared of anything that had to do with male-female relations, you know. So, yeah, you know, going to church.
Was she a virgin as well?
Yes, she's a virgin.
I don't mind that, you know. I'd rather that than a woman with 10 guys, to be honest.
Definitely, bro. You can't meet such girls. I tell you, if there are 15% out there, and this girl is like, I've tried my best, bro. No way. Like, she's tough. But
was she Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo?
No, she's from Port Harcourt, from the Niger Delta.
Okay.
Ikwe.
Okay. Hold on, brother. Shout out to let me just put Thomas Demihan on blast real quick. Where's that quote? He said something really good here. I personally prefer mixed Nigerian women from Germany, Japan, and Ukraine. I can't trust native Nigerian women. Yeah, I agree with that, you know. You know, I've heard some stories about Nigerian women from the motherland being on some trifling stuff when they come here to the UK and America. Also Nigeria too. You know, I think when you have a mixed Nigerian woman, Nigerians are normally conservative. Africans are conservative in general. Japan is conservative. I feel like Japan and Nigerian women are the best mix. And in Japan, it's verified that you can find virgins there in Japan and nobody count women there in Japan. You definitely can find it there. So I think that's what I'm saying, brothers. Japan should be our base. Japanese women, especially if they're mixed as well. That's the best of both worlds, half black, half Japanese. They're goddamn gorgeous. They're beautiful. Thank you, Thomas. Shout out to Bolts, Bolts for the $5 super chat. This is wild, LOL. This is definitely a wild stream, bro. But I appreciate the brother Winnie for keeping it real. And there's no capping on my channel. Thank you, brother Winnie. Next question for you, Winnie, is so you said that they're conservative, right? If I bring a Nigerian woman or whoever, right, to the UK and America, will she keep within her conservative nature, or will she change according to American customs and UK customs?
Don't try it, bro. Don't try it. No.
Damn. It's over, yeah? She gonna change? Damn.
She's gonna kill you. Oh, sorry. I don't want to sound like this. I just have to keep it real, bro. Bro, you have 10% chance to have a good woman that will remain like that. Like, she comes here, she meets with some paramilitaristic Becky's. It's done for you, bro. Like, she's gonna tell them you have so many rights, this and that. There are girls that stick to their man, but there are too many bad examples as well in the West. Women calling police on their husbands, stuff like that. Like, I knew a guy, bro. I knew a guy in Nigeria. I saw a Nigerian guy in Austria. He went home, brought his high school sweetheart from Nigeria to Austria. She came to Austria and got pregnant for his best friend in Austria.
Damn. Was his best friend white or black?
Nigerian dude, bro. Nigerian.
Damn. This can't be right, bro. That's crazy. His best friend? His best friend.
He's G, bro. He's G.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Your best friend doing that? What's happening to this world, man? There's no loyalty anymore in this evil, disgusting, wicked, demonic world anymore. That's why women out here are just being demons in the West, man. And you got guys out here on that demonic time too. What's going on? Your best friend.
I need to say something. The issue is this millennial and this new Nigerian generation of girls, they're far different than their mothers. Their mothers never even looked at a stranger. Even if you threw $100 bills at them, they would never look at a stranger. But there's a saying now amongst young Nigerian girls, and that's not all, because there are good girls, and I'll definitely marry from my place. But I know how to navigate myself and find the good ones. So the issue is this. There's a saying among young Nigerian girls like, I do not want to suffer like my mother. Like, they feel like their parental generation, the mothers of then, were too good, too not really going for the bag, and they were not smart. And now this new generation feels like they have to be smart, go for the bag, look nice. So it's a very different
generation thinking. Yeah. Brother, that goes on to my next question. Is that because of social media? Is social media a problem amongst these young Nigerian women? Is that what's poisoning their minds? Social media, what they see in America, especially what they see from Black American women. I feel like Black American women influence Nigerian quite a lot. These Megan Thee Stallions, the Cardi B's, the City Girls, and all that BS. Is it social media, bro?
Oh my God, where will I start, bro?
Damn. Before you start, brother, I think it's crazy because I've always had this inkling that Black American media, particularly Black American women, right? A lot of these Nigerian ladies, they worship these Black American girls, particularly the Cardi B's, the Megan Thee Stallions, the Beyoncés, the City Girls. and that's why they're being poisoned by them. Is it social media, brother? Break it down for us, man.
Bro, I'm gonna shock your audience. I'm gonna keep it PG, bro. I'm gonna keep it
Okay.
PG. I'm gonna shock your audience. Social media is a damn problem. Bro, a girl that does not up to have a girl that doesn't have up to $100 in her savings account because she's a 7, she thinks she's a 20 because she has, bro, I was with a girl, like my ex-girlfriend, and bro, I took her phone one day and went through her messenger, bro. There were thousands of simps. You looking good? What are you doing? What can I take it? Can I take it? Like social media is the main problem. A girl, she can be in some dusty village in Nigeria because she got a shape. She's gonna think she's lit. Like, who are you? She won't even settle for her surrounding anymore. You know, social media is the biggest problem in Nigeria.
Damn, so that's a problem as well. And then you have a simp culture amongst Nigerian men bombarding them with messages, you're a queen, you have a great body, you're beautiful, in Nigeria. And these men don't understand that they have the power, but they're still simping. What's going on, bro? Damn.
Bro, we have a lot of beta males in Nigeria. Men that are ready to fake the alpha widows of other dudes. Like, we have a strong simp and tricking culture.
Yeah, tricking. Yeah, I heard that tricking's pretty big in Nigeria. But and
Bro,
apparently, so basically, these rich Nigerian guys come to Houston, Texas, in America, and they also trick there. Brothers in the live stream chat, is that true? I'm hearing that these Nigerian dudes that come to Texas in America, Houston, they trick on the black American ladies and and the black ladies there, or the women in general. Is that true, brothers, in Houston, Texas, America? Let me know in the live stream chats. Carry on, Ronnie. Carry on, bro.
bro, it's worldwide, not only in Houston, it's in Europe. Any city, Nigerian men are known for balling, spending money. Any city you go in Europe, the black guys with the champagne and the vodka are Nigerians. It's part of our culture. Men believe that as a man, like, because women see a man, women think man equals money. You're a man, you have money. It's normal. Like, it's God given. They think a man has money because he's a man. Nigerian men spend all over the world. Anywhere you go, anywhere I've gone to in East Europe, I see Nigerian men in Slovakia, in Budapest, Serbia, everywhere they're spending 300-400 euros on champagne bottles. But the issue is this: it has to do with the Nigerian way of life. Nigerians are known for being very materialistic. Nigerians are known for pushing for money. That's why you see a lot of scammers being Nigerians. Hush Puppy, for example. No, I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm not gonna cap. I'm gonna say it as it is, bro. Nigerians love money. Nigerians love being successful. Nigerians are very ruthless. Nigerians pursue success more than oxygen. And that's why Nigerians are the most hated people in Europe, for example, because Nigerians don't just care. So even in Europe, for example, if Ghanaian women quarrel with their Ghanaian husband, they'll say, hey, Chale, if you talk too much, I'm gonna find myself a Nigerian dude. Because you're a plumber, you earn 1,500 euros a month. The Nigerian dude who doesn't tell me what he's doing earns 1,500 euro a week. So that's bro. Nigerians are known for being very materialistic. It is what it is. Nigerian guys always want, like, the highest amount of hammer jeeps when hammer jeeps were really in 20 years ago, I think. was Nigeria, bro. Outside, like in Africa, was Nigeria. Country that consumes most champagne, Nigeria. Like Nigerians love flexing, bro. Our people, we love flexing. We just love it. We love the good things. We love the Rolex. We love spending. We love everything that. And I see Nigerian men in Austria tricking with Austrian girls that would give them the box for free. And what I remember, I was dating a mixed girl, half Senegalese, half Austrian. She was telling me her Austrian friend, her blonde Becky, was getting iPhone as gifts from her Nigerian boyfriend. I was like, dude, are you crazy? Like, what are you doing? You know?
Damn, these Nigerian dudes have messed up the market, man. They're one of the reasons why the dating scenes is a complete mess in the West. These Nigerian dudes are just, they trick too much. I've heard some very crazy stories about in Houston, Texas, as to they trick too much in Texas and Atlanta, Georgia, in New York. I don't know what's going on with these Nigerian brothers, man, but they gotta stop the tricking, man. They've got to stop the tricking. It's too much. It's affecting us brothers who work normal jobs, and then these rich Nigerian dudes come from Nigeria with their own money and they spend it all on these ladies, man. And then these same ladies expect us to spend money on them. It's crazy. Hold on, brother. Shout out to Sean Camp for the £15. What? Shout out to Sean Camp for the £14.77 pence. Cash App. Appreciate you, Sean Camp. Thank you, brother. What's up to you, Sean Camp? Hope you're doing well, brother. Shout out to Jonathan Hahn for the $4.99 super chat. IP, I watched a few of your videos prior to the stream. Found the information enlightening. Definitely getting my passport traveling soon. Welcome, Jonathan Han. It appears that you are a new viewer to the channel. Jonathan, please join the Patreon if you want to get more benefits and if you want to get more travel intel from me and more travel information. That goes for every brother in the live stream chat. Join the Patreon. Press a 1 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon after the stream. Press a 1 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon. Hold on, bro. Shout out to Kevin Miller for the $5 super chat. Ease of smash on a scale from 1 to 10 compared to Hungary. Go on, brother, if you can answer that, please.
Ease on smash.
Yeah, so how easy is it to smash in Nigeria from a scale of 1 to 10?
Bro, as a Western bro, like I've smashed a lot of tens without even spending €1. Why? Because they just loved being in my company as someone that is German speaking from Austria. They just loved that flair, that foreign flair. So if you're a smart guy and you got game, come from UK or USA, you must not really spend money. You can smash tens without headache. I will say it's easier to smash tens in Nigeria than in Hungary.
Okay, thank you, brother. Shout out to, hold on. Shout out to Volcanus for the $10 super chat. Thank you, brother, for supporting the channel. Salute IP, guests in chat, Nigerians are go-getters. Yeah, I respect Nigerians for what they do. They are go-getters. They're very successful people. They work great jobs and they're amazing people. But the tricking is too much. It affects the dating market because they trick too damn much. But all the best to my Nigerian brothers. Huge respect to them worldwide. Shout out to all my Nigerian brothers wherever you are worldwide. Hold on, brother. Next question for you is submissiveness. How submissive are Nigerian women? Are they submissive at all? You know, in how they treat you, etc., etc. If so, what makes them submissive? If not, why aren't they submissive?
Bro, before I get to that, I have to say,
Okay.
it's called tricking in the West, but to an average Nigerian, he sees it as very normal because there's an arrangement in Nigeria. You want a pretty, beautiful, feminine, submissive, gorgeous girl, gonna take care of 80% of her expenses. It is what it is. They grew up in that society. And they take that mentality to the West. So to them, you see Nigerians buying champagne all over Europe, you know. So it's no Nigerian will go to club with 50 euro in the pocket. Nigerian goes to club with at least 300, 400 euro in the pocket, you know. So it's a mentality like I'm a man, I'm successful, and I'm not gonna be cheap. That's the mentality. Where to me, tricking starts when you're not intimate and you do all these things beforehand without any assurance of any outcome. That's for me tricking. But I always say, if I have a pretty girl with me and I know that I am already intimate with her, or I know that we are already in a state of getting intimate, I'm gonna be a man and I'm gonna take care of stuff. I'm not gonna say, "Hey, you pay your bill." I won't even drink beer in the club for the first place because as a grown man, I don't believe in standing at the bar like when I was a student, being a professional. So it's a different mentality, you know. But I would say, yeah, it's a way of life for Nigerian people. So yeah, what was the question again?
Are Nigerian women submissive when you
Yes,
start to date?
yes, very very submissive. As I told you, I was with my first girlfriend when I was 26 years old. I went to the shop with my cousin. I came back and I saw my girlfriend then, who I had not spent 1 euro on, washing my jeans in a bucket in my brother's house, like in my cousin's house. She was outside on the porch washing my jeans with her hands, cleaning my room in my cousin's house. And after polishing my flat, she was polishing me.
Damn. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Ray Matt for the $10 super chat. What's up, Ray Matt? Love your channel IP. Watched your videos a few months. Finally got a chance to super chat live, and thanks to you, I finally got my passport 4 months ago, and will make an international trip in 2022. Welcome, Ray Matt, brother. Happy to hear that you finally have your passport. Ray Matt, I strongly suggest that you join the Patreon if you want more further travel intel and more benefits. So join the Patreon, without a doubt, brothers. And you, Ray Matt, it's definitely beneficial. Brothers and the live stream chat can vouch. Thomas can vouch for me, John Thomas, and many others. So join the Patreon, brothers, okay? Next question for you, brother, is speak about clubs and bars. Is that a good avenue to meet Nigerian women? And in general, or should you avoid meeting Nigerian women in the nightlife and clubs and bars?
Keeping it 100, no capping. 80% of women in clubs and bars are on a mission. If you want nice girls, speak to them during the day when the sun is shining. See a pretty woman, bro. I have cold approach is like seriously. It's like if I want a girl, I'll meet her during the daytime, and I speak to her, and I invite her to a dinner or something like that, and from there, if I want to take her to the club or to a bar, I do that, you know. But the majority of girls in a club are professionals. I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay, thank you, brother. Apart from that aspect of clubbing, in general, how is the Nigerian nightlife there in Lagos, in Abuja, in Port Harcourt, in River State, Delta State? Is it vibrant? Is it good to have fun with inside the clubbing scene? Like in London, like in Vancouver, is it a good nightlife?
Let me tell you something. You remember I told you Budapest is great, but times 3. Going out in Nigeria clubbing is fun. It's fun AF. It's fun AF, bro. It's fun. Like, again, back memory lane. First time I went home, I was 26 years old. I planned to stay 1 month. And bro, IP, guess how many months I stayed?
6 months, 5 months.
I stayed 7 months. I planned to stay 1 month. I stayed 7 months. Life was too sweet, bro. I didn't. Wow, like I was overwhelmed. Like I had so much beautiful women with me and good life, away from all this racism in Austria, you know, and beautiful women. Nobody's staring at you like you're some foreigner or some black person, no racist staring. Like everybody is like admiring you. All the beautiful women coming to serve you. Like it was heaven on earth. Of course, you have to have a paper, bro.
Where were you staying?
Port Harcourt, Port Harcourt. I do visit Lagos on business trips. And yeah, Lagos as well. I got some fine girls in Lagos, always ready to meet me. But yeah, I was in Port Harcourt most of the time. And it's a bit easier, like if you want, the issue is this. Because of the oil money in Port Harcourt, you will meet more girls. Girls are always going to be want to be dependent on you, but you find a bit more girls that are from old money, self-sufficient, having money, having paper. So they are more picky due to that.
Okay, thank you, bro. Shout out to Re Up Above for the £3.69 Cash App. He says, read my chat about French versus German. Okay, let's see. I think that might be Almighty Re. He says here, I'm thinking about learning French or German when I can speak Spanish at a near native level. Are you telling me German is a better language to learn? Because I'm leaning towards German for the money. That's a good question. Let me give my thoughts and Rennie can give his thoughts after. I would say if you want to get more in touch with the Black diaspora worldwide, you should learn French because French is spoken in many African countries, Mali, Senegal, Cameroon. So if you want to actually, and also there's also France there, which is a good economy. But again, I think France is a bit more not that friendly as it is like Germany is. If you want to meet German women of all races and you want to work a good job, then I would say learn German. Would you agree, Winnie? Give your thoughts about that very briefly, bro.
It depends what you want. If you want the bag, German. The German countries are the richest in Europe, the most industrious, and the best when it comes to economic context. French, Germany is far richer than France.
Yes, indeed. Thanks for that, Almighty Ree, and thanks for that, Winnie. Next question, brother. We got a few, very small left until we open up the question. Sorry. So it's online dating. That's a big no because there's a lot of pros there. Thanks for clarifying that, brother. What are the best places to meet women? Is that in the parks? Is that in bookshops? Is that just walking across the street? Is that in cinemas? How did you meet women in Nigeria, brother?
I'm gonna keep it real. I did meet some on social media, that was the 5% compared to 95%. I met one or two on social media. I met the Muslim girl on social media, on Tinder. You know, because she can't move around with hijab and saying, "Hey, I'm free for brothers," you know. So I met her on Tinder. I must confess. But most of the girls I met on the street, bro, like during the daytime, I would say girl, but like, wow, look at this shape. Like, look at this gorgeous girl. I'll go and say, "Hey, how you doing? Blah, hi, you know, I'm here for a while. Can I take you out? Like you, blah, blah. Oh, nice, yeah, blah, my number, yeah, hit me up, you know." So on the street, bro, if you see a pretty woman on the street, you talk to her, because it's not Europe where they're all crazy. They actually respond to you, bro. I know how often I've just sat in my car and my driver driving me, and yes, I had a driver. And yes, it was compared to Europe peanuts. I'll just sit and like stop here. Whoa, open the window. Let me talk to this girl. Hey, babe, how you doing? Can I have 1 second with you, please? Come over. Hi, my name is Winnie, blah, blah. Looking gorgeous. I don't want to waste the time. May I have a number? I'd like to take you out. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nice. You know, and that's it. So I remember I was paying my driver 7,000 naira a day. That's about 12 euro, 15 euro. Like he would drive me for 6 hours.
Okay, so you're saying that cold approaching is the best method there to meet a Nigerian woman, and you have to be very direct. Tell them that you like what you see. Can I take you out? And that's it, you know. And then get the number, text her later on. Are you free tomorrow? Let's meet up. That's it. Is that the game out there in Nigeria?
Finish.
Okay. Wonderful. Next question for you, brother, is what's the STD and STI rates looking like in Nigeria amongst the women? Is it high?
I don't really have stats on that, but
okay,
same way I told you about Austria and Hungary, you shouldn't be smashing any girl without rubbers.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't, even if you hear a country, let's say Iceland, has 0 STI and STD, I wouldn't still advise you, if she's not your main chick and she hasn't done any form of test for you, to smash her, bro. Why would you do that?
Correct. Thank you, Winnie. Next question. So you would say that Nigerian women are materialistic. Most of them are. They want designer clothes. They want this and that. Or is that depending on each person? Is it half and half, or are the majority materialistic?
Majority are materialistic, definitely.
Okay. Thank you, Winnie. Bad parts about Nigerian women: they're materialistic. They have high body counts. Anything else that we're missing? Did they have attitude? Did they have bad tempers, short tempers that we need to be aware of? What are the bad attributes should we be aware of about Nigerian women?
Nigerian women are very patient. I would give them that. They are very patient. Very, very, very patient, believe me. And
that's not a bad thing, though.
Excuse me?
That's not a bad thing if they're patient.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a bad thing. No, it is not. They're very patient, more patient than other women. And I remember a very gorgeous girl with a fabulous shape. She got me angry. I didn't pick her call for 3 days. She kept calling me, and she was apologizing to me for 4 days. And I wasn't tricking her. I wasn't giving her any form of special monetary benefits. But she just wanted to make herself right to me, you know. And she kept apologizing. I just respected that, because I know that in Europe, in the West, no girl is going to apologize with you for 4 days, bro. So they're very patient. I will give them that.
Okay, brother. Any other bad things about Nigerian women? in terms of attitude, in terms of bad tempers? I've heard a few of them they have bad attitudes, they have short tempers. Is that true?
No, that's not true. That's not
Okay.
true. Short temper, no. I've told you everything about them.
Okay,
They
so
want
no attitude at all, no bad attitudes.
bad attitude, like
Like
it's.
kissing your teeth, rolling your eyes, back talking.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean. No, really, they have a lot of respect in the presence of a man. If you're a man, they have respect. I'm telling you, this is not the West, bro. Bro, Nigeria is a patriarchy. This is not US or UK where no, don't try that with Nigerian guys. Because Nigerian guys can get very lit fast. So Nigerian women have respect for Nigerian guys, believe me.
Okay, thank you, brother. Ratio of women to men. You mentioned that there's more women than men in Nigeria, which is great. Is it 60-40? 60% women, 40% men? Is it 70% women, 30% men? Or is it like 55% women, 45% men? How big is that ratio, bro? Numbers wise, in your opinion?
From my experience, I believe it's 60-40.
That's wonderful. That's beautiful. Thank you, bro. Next one is N-word use. Is the N-word used amongst Nigerians in Nigeria? Was it used towards you? Is it used in public? All that nonsense that we hear in the UK and America, or no?
Some use it. I'm gonna divide it. Some use it casually due to Western music, and some use it that are in the gang culture. Sadly, there are gangs in Nigeria, and sadly, there's a gang culture. And the N word is used to name people that are in the gang culture, like the real gang culture. Yes.
Okay. Do the Nigerian women use it towards their men? Because I'm not going to allow no woman or man to call me the N-word, particularly my girlfriend. That's not happening. Do Nigerian women refer to their men as N-words?
She doesn't even understand in what context she would use that. She has no apprehension of that.
So that's a no.
Not really. I would say 80% no, 20% yes.
Okay. Thanks for that, bro. What dangers should we be aware of in Nigeria at all? Any dangers? 419 scams, carjackings, corruption. What do you think are the dangers we should be aware of when we travel to Nigeria?
First and foremost, if you can, there are a lot of, bro, like if you want to come to Nigeria, hit up IP. IP is going to set up stuff for you. I can help IP on ground. I go home very often because I work with German companies there. So I have received people from Europe in Nigeria. If possible, have someone on ground to welcome you and prepare the ground for you. But there's no real aggression against brothers in the West because they'll say, yo, you're from US, you're from UK, yo, what's up? Of course, they will try to finesse you in one way or the other. Like my own cousin actually finessed me, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, no capping. My own cousin told me the driver is taking so and so much money, and I was paying 5, 6, 7 times more than the normal rate. But I didn't know the driver. It was his friend, So they both finessed me, bro. That's Nigeria. So you have to be smart. After this happened to me the first, but today I can move midnight alone, and nobody's gonna finesse me in there because I'm now street smart because I already know how things are done locally. So I'm not coming from a kind of JJC, as they call it in Nigeria. That means Johnny just come, like someone that has no ideas. But due to my experience and visiting often, I already know how it is. But there's no form of like nobody's gonna attack you because you're from the West or something like that. Like
Okay.
they will quit you, they will try to gain what they can gain, but nobody's gonna hit you, be violent or something. No.
Okay, so it's kind of safe there for brothers. Okay.
Definitely.
Okay. So your cousin and the driver were charging you a lot of money, saying, for traveling around.
Bro, he told me he told me he needs 50 euro a day for driving me, not knowing that it was less than 10 euro a day.
Jesus Christ, man. Your own cousin. That's just this
My
world.
own. So I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm keeping it real. They will try to finesse you. And my cousin was older than me, 10 years older than me. So it is what it is, bro. You have to be smart. And if they see, but my cousin can never do that again to me. Never again. I haven't had contact with him again, but the issue is this. You have to understand. You come from the West, they see you as the bag. You know?
Yeah. Thank you, bro. Next question is, how should men dress in Nigeria? Do we come out there wearing oversized t-shirt, G-Unit sneakers, Echo bomber jacket, snapbacks, baggy jeans, baggy trousers, gold chain, gold teeth? Or do we come out there in a suit or some plain white t-shirts, 3/4 trousers, some Jordans? How do we dress there, bro?
AP, let me ask you. You have seen my pictures. What would you say? You know the answer already. You don't need to ask me.
But I wouldn't dress that. Would you say we don't dress that that smart? Do we? Because in Nigeria, do we dress like very casual to the locals? Like don't look too rich, don't look like you're from the West, or do we just like you wear a nice shirt, some nice shoes? Break it down for us, bro. We don't want to get robbed.
Nobody's going to rob you because in Nigeria alone, they have so many rich people. Okay, I'm going to tell you a story. The first time I went home at the age of 26, I thought that Nigeria is such a poor country. But when I went there, I saw that the people are balling more than me. Like, I can't even imagine. I went out with some dudes and they spent 4,000 euro on champagne within 2 hours in front of me. We had how many? We had multiple bottles of crystal champagne for each $300. And I didn't have up to 50 euro in my pocket that night. But I had a bad B next to me because she thought I'm one of the oil money boys. She thought she didn't know I was Moser. She thought I was one of the boys that came from that is from Nigeria, one of the oil money kids, one of the oil money sons. So I'm gonna tell you, you dress corporate nice. You dress corporate, can wear a nice shirt, fitted shirt, fitted pants, nice shoes. Shoes very important, and wristwatch. Status is everything in Nigeria.
Okay. Thank you, bro. Last question. Should brothers travel alone to Nigeria or in a group?
Brothers can travel alone because I see Americans in Nigeria. I see some Americans in Nigeria. Brothers can travel alone. I would suggest, brothers should hit IP up. Say, I'm interested in coming to Nigeria. Do you have any contact in the movement?
Do I have any? I don't have any contact there. No.
You have me, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
I'm gonna keep it. I don't want a situation where definitely you could be finessed 1 or 2 times. Nobody's gonna attack you. Nobody's gonna violently, as a black person, they have very hammered, like Nigerians respect black people in the West. They don't, they do not see black people in the West as enemies. Like, I don't know, like they have high regards for black people in the West, like brothers, you know. Even though Nigerians in America behave differently because they feel like, yeah, that's another story for another day. But yeah, there's no form of aggressive, violent behavior against brothers in the West. So you can definitely travel alone. Nothing's gonna happen to you. But for you to have the best, most efficient, and best opportunity of making your experience hitting the ground, I would say if you can hit up IP can arrange something with me and we say, hey, we got people to pick you up in Port Harcourt, Lagos, Abuja, etc.
Okay, thank you, Winnie. Yeah, like the brother said, I won't be your point of contact, but reach out to me. I will then get you in touch with Winnie, who is very versed in Nigeria, and he can help you out if you do decide to make a trip to Nigeria. Winnie is a good brother, so we know that he's a heartfelt, genuine brother. So you can get in touch with him via me, and I'll set that up. When you reach out to me, I'll tell you to reach out to Winnie. So thank you, Winnie, for this incredible live stream. Um, are you ready to take some phone calls, Winnie?
Bring it on, bro.
Fantastic. So, brothers, feel free to call in right now if you ask any questions. I have a lot of questions, but I'll let you brothers go first. But, brothers, in the meantime, brothers, you want to make sure you follow me on Twitter. If you have any questions, reach out to me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I will get back to you on Twitter. Any questions, let me know. So on Instagram, sorry. Follow me on Instagram. Send me a DM on Instagram. I'll get back to you. Follow me on Twitter. Send me a DM on Twitter if you have any questions. I'll get back to you as well on Twitter. Your retweets and likes on Twitter will help push out the movement even further. So I need your support there, brothers. There's also an exclusive Facebook group for high value males and brothers in this passport space. The Facebook group is amazing. So please request to join the Facebook group. But I will say this, to be in the Facebook group, you must subscribe to the Patreon. And when you get into the Facebook group, if you're on the gold tier or the diamond tier, you would then gain access to our exclusive high value male wealth building Discord server, where we discuss stocks, crypto, traveling, intel, careers, IT careers, finance careers, traveling, dating, relationships. That's all in the exclusive Discord server, which you will get access to if you subscribe to either the gold or diamond tier Patreon. And the Patreon is this. Here's a link to my Patreon, brothers. Here it is. So Patreon has 3 tiers. Pick your favorite tier. I recommend you go for the diamond tier. You get the full benefits there. It's super cheap. So, brothers, the Patreon is amazing. I'm having phone calls every day with Patreon members regarding career, fragrances, perfumes, IT careers, traveling, building wealth, discussing stocks and crypto, women in general. The other day, I helped a brother with his certifications plans for IT. So it's going very well, the Patreon. So brothers, join the Patreon if you want the full-on benefits. Press A2 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon this weekend. Press A2 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon. I suggest that you do. Last but not least, brothers, I'm also on Cash App, so please subscribe. Please donate to the Cash App. That's open 24/7. Any donation will be greatly appreciated. Support the channel, support the movement to keep on, to allow me to keep pushing out this movement. I need your donations, so please donate to the channel, brothers, okay? But definitely join the Patreon and press A2 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon. Okay, fantastic. Let's get it popping. So call in, brothers. Please be respectful to the guest, Winnie. Any disrespect will result in disciplinary measures. please respect my guests. They come on here to give you guys intel. It's okay if you disagree, but being rude, calling names, unacceptable. Okay, so please respect the guest when he's a good brother. So brothers, please press the 2 in the live stream chat if you will be subscribing to the Patreon. That's 2 people so far. I want to see more 2s. You know, I worked hard to put up that Patreon. So please take use of it, brothers. Okay, let me pin the StreamYard link to the live stream chat. And let me get some water. Winnie, get some water, bro. Okay, get some water. Give me 10 seconds, brothers. Give me 10 seconds. Oh, man. Crazy stream. Sky in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by. Drifting on by. Calling, brothers, calling. There's space on the panel, calling right now. All right? Give me a minute, brothers. Give me a minute, Winnie.
Hey, Don, have you got your water? IP. Okay.
Yes, Thomas, I see you, brother. What's up, Winnie? Thomas, should I bring you in, brother? Okay, I think Thomas is putting his headphones in. Can you hear me, Thomas? Can I bring you in, Thomas? Let me bring in Thomas Demahin. What's going on, Thomas?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, brother. How you keeping?
I'm good. Bro, give me like 1 minute, yeah. 1 minute.
No problem, brother. No problem. Let me put you on mute. Okay. Let me put Thomas on mute. Let me block this troll called, what kind of name is that? F off. Idiot.
Bro,
Hey,
can you hear me
Winnie.
now?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, Thomas. Yes, Thomas. How you doing, Thomas? You okay?
I'm good, man. How are you doing, IP?
I'm doing good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been busy with the Patreon, been busy with the channel, busy with personal stuff as well. Trying to make sure I'm consistent with the channel. But it's good to see you again here, Thomas. I know you've been busy yourself. I've been worried as well, but I reached out to you last week and you're good, bro. And thank the Lord for that, Thomas. So nice having you back, Thomas.
It's good to be back, bro. How you doing, Winnie?
I'm fine, bro.
It's good to meet another Nigel brother, man.
Are you from Nigeria?
Nigerian.
Are you Nigerian?
Yeah. I'm
What?
I'm UK Nigerian. I was born and raised in UK, but my parents are Nigerian.
Okay, so you're like similar. I was raised in Austria.
Oh, cool. Nice,
Great.
man. Yeah.
How far? Did they speak Nigerian lingo?
Oh, brother. I'm a bit rusty.
English, please.
I'm a bit rusty, brother.
Nigerian English.
What do you say?
That was Nigerian English.
Brother, man, it's been a while since I've been speaking the mother tongue. I'm sorry.
No problem, bro. No problem. I just learned it some years ago. Let me say 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Thomas, do you
brother.
have any questions for Winnie, Thomas?
Brother, you know we went to Nigeria. Yeah. Did you go to the village? You
Yes.
visited it. All right. So when you walked through the villages, did the native villagers know that you were foreign? Based just by looking at you, because I've had that experience.
Are you kidding me, bro? In the city center in Lagos or Port Harcourt, people knew that I'm a foreigner. In the most crowded city, modern center.
Did they ask you? Did they ask you to come over here? What's your name? Because that happened to me. That happened to me. When I was walking with my siblings here, I had one man say, "Hey, brother, come here." And I was like, "You're not from here, are you?" I'm like, how do you know? Based on your body language, the way you walk, the way you dress. I'm like,
Bro, you know how it is. Your hairstyle, the way you're cut. They even see from your skin, bro. Like they just
how's that possible based on your skin color? Like, what?
no, not say your skin color. They just look at your skin and know this guy is not a Nigerian. It's not about the color. It's you just look at you and say this guy is so fresh. He's not from Nigeria. He's looking foreign. Bro, I was in Port Harcourt and I avoid telling girls I'm from Austria. I avoid it because I want to have a most neutral playing field. So I can telling girls I'm from Austria can get 85%, 90% of all girls. But I just wanted a situation where I meet girls that like me, that want me for who I am. But bro, I met this Alicia Keys girl. I told IP before. I met a girl that was like, I had one girlfriend. She was like Alicia Keys, bro. Bro, she told me, "You're not from here, right? I know you're not from here. You are not from here." Like, whoa, how do you know? She said, "Come on, your entire presence, you know."
Yep.
But it's in your accent. You don't sound African, Winnie. You sound like a German person.
No, but
Of
brother,
course.
brother IP. I didn't even talk to this guy. I was just walking, minding my own business. And he said, "Hey, brother, come over here. Brother, come here." I was just like, I didn't even talk, and he knew I was foreign. Crazy.
Here we go, bro. IP, I'm gonna tell you a story. You're gonna laugh your ass off. Sorry for the A word. I told you before. In the city, there was some form of gang violence. But I was, as a foreigner, nobody cares about you because you're not part of the system there. So I was there one day, and it was a night. It was one nice evening where we're eating chicken outside, drinking some hot drinks, and guys from one district, from one gang, came up like, "Who is this brother? He's not from here." Guys from another street, from another gang, came like, "Whoa, this brother looks different." So I was like, "Yeah, I'm from also blah blah." And bro, they all from both sides sat on my table, just listening to me, stories from Europe, peaceful conversation with brothers. And there was no form of violence. Like everybody was just like, I was just like the centerpiece. Like it was such a great experience because I heard a lot of gang violence and so, but I was just sitting there and everybody just wanted to share love with me, And the funny part was the guys that were going to the toilet or something like that, they'll drop their cups in front of me. Like so that I would take care of their, like, nobody is going, they felt like nobody is going to dare to poison their cups or whatever. Like, it was so funny, bro. Like, it was crazy, like, seriously. But I will say that definitely, if you're from the West, the way your hair is, the way you look, even if you're the darkest brother, bro, even if you're the darkest brother, they will know if you were born in the West. I do not know how to do it, but there's something about us because the way we dress, the way we carry ourselves, I believe that they just notice, you know. I've met white kids like Dwight that grew up in Nigeria speaking Nigerian English, Nigerian lingo, you know. So
Oh my gosh.
swear, bro. I was in a club.
Let me bring in another caller. Thomas, hold that thought there, brother. We've got two people on the line, so hold on,
Okay.
Thomas. Put yourself on mute, brother. Let me, Sean Camp, I see you, brother. You're verified. Flying Amber, can you turn your camera on very briefly, bro, just so I know you're not a troll? Then you can turn it off afterwards. It's just to see if you're not a troll. Then turn it off. Yep, thank you, Flying Amber. You're verified. Thank you, brother. Turn off your camera. Let me bring in Sean Camp. Hi there, Sean Camp. You okay, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man?
It's been a minute, Sean Camp, man. How you keeping, brother?
Man, I picked up some new clients and it's just been super busy, man. So and during the holidays I had my kids with me, so yeah, so back in the fold though, man. Just been super, super, super busy.
Wonderful, bro. Wonderful. Welcome back, Sean Camp. We hope to see you on the channel a lot more, brother. Okay.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Yeah, what's the guest, Renna? That I hope I'm saying that right.
Wenny.
Winnie. Hey, how's it going, bro?
I'm fine, bro. You?
Oh, I'm doing well, man. Just wanted to ask now, if I was to visit Nigeria, would it be best to get like a hotel or Airbnb?
Hotel, bro. Hotel.
Okay, okay. So okay, cool. So and so if I went to Lagos, no issues as far as crime or anything.
No, nobody's gonna attack you. Lagos is like a big apple, like so many people. And I guess you want to go home to meet Lagos
Okay.
girls.
Oh, okay.
Sean Camp, do you have TV on your background? Someone's got a TV on
Oh,
or
okay.
some
Yeah.
sort of, yeah. Please turn it
Okay.
off, Sean
Yeah.
Camp. Thank you,
Okay.
bro.
Okay,
Okay.
I guess you want to go and meet nice girls, right?
Oh, no, man, I just wanted to go to visit and check it out. I mean, yeah, of course,
No cap,
see.
the cap.
So, yeah, I was going to most definitely check out the clubs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I would really advise you go to Port Harcourt first. From Port Harcourt, you can
Okay.
go because in Port Harcourt, Lagos is so crowded. Like my experience, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. No capping. The girls in Lagos, Lagos have 20 million people.
Yeah.
The largest city in Africa. 20 million people. And bro, I'm telling you, like there's a lot of girls, but the quality of girls is different in the south in Port Harcourt because it's not so overcrowded and there's more money in a way. So you're gonna meet a lot of nice girls there, like.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Port
That'll
Harcourt,
work.
Lagos. That's my advice. Because people don't know. People check on Google, our largest city. Yeah, I've been to Lagos many times. And bro, I've invited girls for a date and they came looking like they were not impressive. Let me say it like that.
Okay. Now, how is abuja? How's that?
Abuja is very nice, very nice, very elitarian, very rich, it's the political headquarters, like the capital, you know.
Okay.
It's the Washington D.C. of Nigeria, like.
Oh, and that's where I'm from too. That's funny you said that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for that advice.
Sure, bro. Try it. You're gonna enjoy it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Much appreciated, bro.
Thanks, bro.
You want to start, Thomas, before I bring in another caller?
Yo, bro, continue on white people speaking our native tongue, bro. Winnie, continue
Yes.
on that, bro. Oh, yeah, because I've seen white people speak our native tongue, bro. That's insane.
Bro,
That was insane.
bro, like I went to the club. I met this white dude from Serbia. From Serbia. I was like, yo, he was like, bro, how far now? You don't come from Austria. Excuse me? Boss, I go for Nigeria. Now here they born me. Now here I go school here. I come to learn work. I was like, man, oh, wow.
When I was at university, one of my lecturers spoke like that. I was like shell shocked. I'm like, what did you just say?
Bro, I don't like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it either. I thought please stop.
The issue is this, bro. In Austria, for example, Nigerian guys are like when Becky comes, like, bro, Safa, you don't arrange them. I don't arrange them, no shaking. She will never understand what he said. I just said, bro,
right?
Have you done her? And he said, yes, bro, I've done her. Nice, you know. So if Dwight and Becky start speaking our lingo, we have no running place anymore. We have no place to hide.
Brother, do you know what? I just discovered something here. You know, Nollywood films, yeah. But I've seen a lot of white women in those films. I was like, what are you doing? You know,
Oh man.
They wear IP. They wear, you know, the hat, the dress. I'm like, what are they doing it in Nollywood films, man? What are you doing here? What are you doing?
Oh man.
Bro, like,
hey, shout.
It's crazy.
Man. All right, let me bring in hold on, Flying Amber. Hold on, brothers. How you doing, Flying Amber? You okay, brother?
Yeah. I can hear you. Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro.
All right, cool.
You got me in your background.
No,
background noise. I can hear myself.
No, you can hear yourself. All right,
Yeah.
let me check. I don't think I got anything on. So
Yeah, can you mute the live stream?
Yeah, I already muted it. Actually, I paused it.
Yeah, I can hear myself.
That's terrible.
Okay, try and fix that, bro. And let me go on to Thomas carry on his No, oh, who's that? Wait, hold on. Yeah, go on, carry on, Thomas. That's hilarious. Go on, Thomas.
Yeah, bro. I see these white women in Nollywood films, bro. I'm like, what are you doing in these films? And they start, you know, Winnie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Go on.
Yeah, and they start speaking the accent. I was watching it with my mum in the living room. I'm like, what is going on, mum? And she was just laughing. It's hilarious, bro. I just saw that they always played the love interest. These white women.
Bro.
They have... sorry, bro. What are you gonna say?
Is it better?
Go on.
Go on, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you still hearing yourself? Or are you good?
Go on, Flying Amber. That's better. Go on, carry on, bro.
Okay, good.
Welcome, Flying Amber. Are you new to the channel?
Yeah. Are you still hearing yourself?
No, it's okay, bro. It's working now.
It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool.
Are you new? Are you new to the channel?
Yeah. I'm new. Yeah.
How new are you?
I'm real new, bro. I just I just found your channel. So like right now. So
Oh, is it? Oh, the algorithm showed you this live stream.
no, so what I did was like I normally check in for live show, see what's going on. I was actually looking for Kevin Samuels to see if he's on. But I don't know if you know who he is, but so I
Yeah.
just saw I just saw your channel and he was talking about Nigeria, so I just figure what the heck, check it out, see what's up. So yeah.
Okay, welcome, Flying Amber. We want to welcome you to
Appreciate
this space. Reach out, follow me on IG. Reach out to me on IG, and I will involve you further. But in the meantime, do you have any questions for the guests, brother?
No, I don't. I was more of a, just wanted to make a couple of comments about, uh, in terms of, places to go in Nigeria and the girls of these days in Nigeria. I just wanted to make a comments regarding that, if that's cool. But, so.
Yeah, definitely. Thomas, can you please deal with the trolls in the live stream chat, Thomas? There's some guy called Bonnie Boric. I don't know where these trolls are coming from, but Thomas, please be on the watch for trolls. My mods as well, Nate Kelly, John Thomas, please be on the lookout for trolls as well, brothers, and get rid of them ASAP. Carry on, Flying Amber. Go on, bro.
All right, yeah. So I know the guys spoke about visiting Port Harcourt if you wanted to go to Nigeria. I've been to Port Harcourt. As a matter of fact, I just got back from Nigeria probably a month ago. I'm a young guy, so looking out for a decent girl, decent places to go. Port Harcourt is pretty messed up, to be quite honest with you. The roads are terrible. This just the reality. I mean, there's some nice hotel that you can just have a good time and just sit out, but I don't, I wouldn't recommend Port Harcourt if you want to go there. I've been there, so the city got some good side, some good areas. So if you wanna go visit that, but it's very hard to find those areas. Maybe it's in some estate or something, you might find some
Are you
nice.
Nigerian? Are you Nigerian?
Yeah, I was born Nigerian. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what are you? What tribe would you be?
I'm in Niger Delta.
Oh, okay. So you're Hausa?
No, that's north. Yeah. No, I'm Niger Delta. The oil side, Ibibio.
Yeah, but what ethnicity in Nigeria?
Ibibio.
Ibibio. Okay, that is
Yeah.
Akwa
Yeah,
Ibom.
but it's not Calabar. Yeah, you guys, that's just a messed up understanding. Yeah, it's Akwa Ibom, not Calabar. But people
Cross
say
River State. Sorry.
no. Yeah, still Cross River State is different from Akwa Ibom. So it's Akwa Ibom technically, to be very specific. That but you see, Ibibio, that's pretty much the state that is associated with that.
So are you in America, Flying Amber?
Yeah.
Where in America are you?
You want me to disclose my location?
Yeah, no, sorry. Your state.
Some shady shit.
Your state.
Well, I would say I'm in the West Coast. I'm in, Arizona. So,
you out there tricking on the ladies, yeah? You're part of the whole tricking problem, bro.
Nah, bro. I got my reasons. You know what I'm saying? So,
What reasons?
Look, if you're gonna go, I need a girl that can cook for me. You know what I'm saying? That knows how to cook. My kind of food. You know what I'm saying?
You're them in the US, bro.
West Coast. The West Coast is large, bro. Like I told you I'm in Vienna, bro.
No, he's in Arizona. He said.
Arizona. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, you can look. Yeah, I don't want to say anything about anybody, you know what I'm saying, but the fact is that the African Americans girls, they're not ready to to be submissive to a guy. So that's kind of like it's more like a partnership when you want to get out with I think that's part of the problem that Kevin Samuel talks about. It's kind of like you find these girls that are they're not ready to understand the fact that they have a specific role to play in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? And
Same here.
you,
Same
yeah,
here in the UK. Same here in the
yeah,
UK. These girls don't understand.
yes,
The black girls here in the UK are just on some
Yeah,
nonsense.
but that's the whole point of this channel.
Exactly.
That's the whole point of this movement, bro. I don't understand what's the point, man. The
Yeah.
entire point of this international passport is us black, educated, Western brothers finding women that are not on this trip, like finding women that are not this westernized feminist BS, So
Yes.
that's
right.
the entire point. I think we should promote the movement and not Kevin Samuels on this channel.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
I get that. Like I said, it's my first time on the channel, so I'm just making reference to
Brother,
what
let
I'm
me tell you something.
what I'm used to. So but
Fine, hold on, bro. Go on, Thomas.
yeah,
Brother,
go
let me
ahead.
tell you something. See, Kevin Samuels, yeah, he tells you the issues, but he doesn't provide the solutions. IP, on the other hand, provides solutions. He is this platform that you have right now, brother Amber. Yeah, IP is a guide for you. He provides you the solutions. You see, Kevin, he just tells you how it is. IP, he provides you realistic solutions. So I think we need to promote the international passport movement more than Kevin Samuels, because IP's channel actually gains realistic results. I know Kevin Samuels is this big guy, but is he actually providing realistic solutions? Whereas IP is. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
different. Really?
yeah. I think you're right. Because I think IP channel is more relatable.
Yeah.
Given our background and IP. I don't know. I'm assuming you have a Nigerian root. So
No,
No, no,
he's
no.
he's from Jamaica, bro.
oh, okay, all right, okay. So well, we're still in the same
Mm.
Bob. So so the reality is that the girls are not good anywhere these days. I think it's the generational stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I've had African American girl. They just equally as troublesome as a Nigerian girl. In fact, the worst part about Nigerian girls is that they're pretenders. At least here, you know what you're getting, right? Back home, they're pretenders. They have narcissist attitude, behavior.
Brother, brother, they do
They
419.
users.
They do 419,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah. The worst part that Nigerian girls are very manipulative, and they're users. I've never seen women. I mean, I've gone across many places and I've met a lot of women, but it's like you don't know what you're getting. That's what You can go out with a girl in Nigeria and it will kill you overnight and take
Oh,
$100 from you for real. I mean, it happens all the time. Check the news out. I mean, these things happen. We call them slave queens and side chicks and all these things. But that's just the name. That goes around with these girls. I mean, you go to Abuja. I mean, I was all my time I spent in Abuja the whole time. But it's just
Right. Let
looking.
me come in here. Let me come in here, fine, Amber. I get your frustrations. You're definitely. I can tell you're a new person here. You have a lot to say, but let me make something very clear here, fine, Amber. Channel
Yeah.
here is providing solutions to the problems that you're experiencing here. You're saying that they're pretenders. Okay, guess what, bro? There's alternatives to dealing with Nigerian women. Costa Rican women are there that are black. Panamanian
yep.
women are there that are black. Colombian women are there that are black. Japanese women are there that are black. Don't be too focused on Nigerian women. Diversify your options. Yeah, I think you're probably into black women only, and that's okay. If you like black women, that's okay, right? But guess what? There's different groups of black women all around the world. Expand your horizons, bro. don't be so fixated on Nigerian women. All right,
brother, it's the motherland. You know, the sisters from our native country. Yeah, they're all great. Yeah, but like I said in the chat, I rather go for mixed Nigerian women from Japan, Germany, or the Ukraine, because I mean, first of all, not only are they just more beautiful, but yeah, they're much more conservative and honest.
and they love brothers too, right, Thomas?
Yep.
It's been verified on my channel that these Japanese chicks, half black, whatever, mixed race, Japanese fully, they love brothers out there. Over there, actually, spoke to a UK brother. He was telling me, IP, they love brothers out there in Japan. So,
well, let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something about you know, the Miss Japan I mentioned on my super chat, brother. I was watching one interview with her. Yeah, she loves Japan, but boy, I was watching her Instagram story. She loves Nigeria, and she loves brothers. So I was just like, raw. If I can get a girl like that, I am settled for life.
You know what? My concerns about that. I mean, I have two problems, but to be quite honest with you, you know, but referring to like going to, you know, other ethnicity or nationalities and stuff like that. You know, I've dated white girls before. I've dated Hispanic girls before. I've dated African American. Of course, I've dated Nigerians. To be quite honest with you, my experience with with more of Hispanic and Caucasian people is that you have a problem that the girl might like you, but the family doesn't like you.
then you find one that where the family does like you.
Sure.
Let me come
See, let me speak to that. Let me speak to that. Let me speak to that.
Hold on. So
Yeah,
for me, right, culture is very important. I think brothers are too fixated on race. Oh, she's black, I need to marry her. But guess what? If you're not compatible with her internally, or the family don't like you, just because you're black, you want to marry her? It's all about culture. So if you're a conservative brother, it makes sense for you to marry a conservative woman that comes from a conservative family, because it would be a smooth marriage. Yeah, there'll be some families that won't like you because you're black, and that's life here. But there are some families that will like you if you are a intelligent, well-to-do brother. We see it all the time. So you got to find women. Why do I hear background noise? Who has me on who's got me on loudspeaker? Is that must be you, Fran Amber? It's you, bro. Now, let me put you on mute. Can you fix that, please, brother? So let me carry on. So you find families that do like you for who you are, and there's many out there. You're going to find racist people in all parts of society, even within the black community too. You know, light skin, dark skin, brown skin. You ain't from here, blah blah blah. And
brother, it makes no sense.
That's life. You know,
Bro,
it makes no sense. You've got to find people that do like you for who you are, and there's plenty out there. So don't give up there, Flying Amber. Go on, Thomas.
Yeah, brother, I never understand that. Hey, brother, brother Winnie, you experience any tribalism in Nigeria? What tribe are you firstly, brother? What tribe?
Me?
Yeah.
I am from Port Harcourt, the Ihoroha Ikwere tribe.
Okay,
so
I'm Yoruba, but my mother's Igbo, so I'm half.
But you know, with your accent, nobody cares.
Yeah.
The fact that you are born in the UK with this accent, you're a neutral guy. You're like Switzerland. You can live anywhere. Nobody cares. You understand? The issue is this.
Run.
Yeah. The issue is this. We have to be honest. The issue is, I don't know, Mr. Thomas. What was his? Sorry, the other guy.
Brother Ambo.
Brother Ambo. Is he online?
Yeah.
I'm here.
He's on mute.
Yeah, I'm listening. Right. Yeah.
When did you go to Port Harcourt last?
That was 2019.
Okay, I was in Port Harcourt last in October.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you, Nigeria is evolving, in a very rapid speed you can't imagine. Like you were saying, like the streets in Port Harcourt was messed up. Like Nigeria, like if you visit Port Harcourt today, the international airport, I was shocked last year because the international airport, the streets, everything, even the fountains with water, everything to impress foreigners. Like that, you can see a lot of development happening. The issue is this. Yes, the women are problematic. I think I was very clear on that. I think I was not capping at all. Like I told IP and all our brothers worldwide that the women in Nigeria have issues. But the fact is, you're still more likely to find a very nice, submissive, beautiful 10 in Nigeria than in the West. That's a fact. Due to the fact that there are so many women and so many beautiful women.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me come in here. Shout out to is that you, Miss International? Can I see if you're him? Show your face, brother, in the background. Miss International, can you hear me, bro? I only see your hands. Yep, thank you, bro, for confirming. Thank you, brother. Turn your camera off. Shout out to East Coast Kev for the $10 super chat. Correction, Thomas. Kevin Samuels indirectly is moving brothers towards this passport space by exposing these women's delusions in the Western manosphere. Yep. He's doing a lot of good work. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Shout out to brothers in the passport space. Shout out to East Coast Kev, and shout out to Thomas Demahin, the legend. Appreciate you, brothers. Thank you, East Coast Kev. Let me bring in. Go on, Thomas.
IP, sorry. Did you see the last interview with Nicki Minaj?
Yeah, I saw a bit of it. That was a crazy one.
Bro, that was capping, bro. He let us down, bro.
The thing is, she's not even a 9, man. I'm like, bro, why did you give her a 9? Because she has Asian eyes. No.
Respect for him. I swear, I lost respect for him.
But she's not a 9, man. She's more like a 6, in my opinion. She's all right.
9?
He gave her a 9. I'm like, bro, she's a 6. Like,
bro, come on.
Like, remove all the weight and the makeup and everything. She's a 6. Like, come on.
Bro.
We'll speak on that tomorrow. I've got a stream tomorrow. We'll speak on that briefly tomorrow. Miss International, are you there, brother? You're on mute, bro. Unmute yourself, Miss International.
Hello, can everybody hear me, man?
Yeah, bro. Yes.
Welcome, brother. How are you?
All right. So I would like to say, yeah, I'm doing great, IP. I would like to say thanks for being a guest speaker, Winnie. You gave some great intel, man. I've been sitting back listening, and I just want to say thank you to you. Thanks, IP, for taking the time out to do the stream. Thomas Dem, a veteran, Sean Camp, everybody, Comrade Grant, everybody that's in the group talking and the comments talking. And I want to say welcome to this movement. The new guy that came in that's from Nigeria. I just want to say welcome. But that's my starting point. You know me, man. The only time I come out and talk is when something serious is going on. And I just want to say to the new guy, Kevin Samuels is a great guy. He helped everybody in the Western society realize what's going on, why these girls aren't getting married, and how these girls are taking half your money by divorcing you over little petty fights and stuff like that, little things like that. So he helped us with that. But there's been a group of individuals, and IP is one of the main, if not the main staples. International passport. That's what IP stands for. I gave him that name a long time ago. You know what I mean? But anyway, he's a staple, and the point of his movement is that here's a good point that I think like 4 million Afro Brazilians live in Brazil right now to this day. Like a lot of black people all around the world, different parts of Africa. If you want to go to South Africa, Cape Town, Johannesburg, Durham. The last one I said, Durham, is a key spot for us where you might find a wife. There's places all around, Morocco and just Ethiopia, where the women actually do have long hair, natural long hair. You know what I mean? There's certain places, and they're feminine.
Bro, don't forget
There's
Germany.
places all around the world. Yeah,
Don't forget
yeah,
Germany,
Germany.
bro.
Yeah, you know, man, there's Costa Rica, and then my guy right here, the new guy. You know, here's a country. You know, I was talking to Michael Payson. I'm like, hey man, diversify yourself. He's an OG. He's going to do that. We already talked. But a place to go to is Colombia. You know, our bread and butter, where they love us at. If you go to Colombia, man, you'll realize that this world is bigger than what you can imagine. And Japan too. Like those two
Oh
places,
gosh,
Japan,
black
they love
Japanese
us,
women.
man. And I came on here so you could understand that we're not coming at you, bro. We're actually telling you, like, hey, man, we understand what you're going through because we go through that too. But yo, we got the solutions. We got the places where it's not fairy tale. You can actually go to, man. And that's why I came in here. And I just want to say thanks to everybody.
Thanks for that, Miss International. Thank you, brother. Shout out to East Coast Kev for the $10 super chat. I dealt with a Nigerian woman. She was from Hausa and the love of my life until she got around ABWs. All hell broke loose. Damn, this is what I'm saying, brothers. Don't bring your foreign woman back to the West. That's a goddamn shame, man. That's a goddamn shame. Damn. Sorry to hear that, East Coast Kev. Tell you, man, the West changes woman. You know, speaking for myself, my foreign girlfriend here in the West in the past, it changed her. It changed her completely. And I spoke to a few brothers who dealt with similar women that I was dating. They were like, IP, the West changed you, bro. Charge it to the game. You know, that's life, brother. But that's a lesson for me personally. Go on, Thomas.
IP. I think the best thing to do is for us brothers to, if you're gonna date a Japanese woman, do remote working and reside in Japan.
Yeah.
You know. But however, if you do want, when the time comes for me to be engaged with a Japanese woman, I'm just gonna take her to the UK for 1 week and just show her off. Like, show all these Pukim Rays and roadmen. Yeah. This is my woman. You will never have her. Keep going for your quiches, and I'll leave and stay in Japan. just to let them know you can never have this queen because she will never have you. She will never want you. You can't get her. Japanese women, they don't see brothers. Japanese women, they don't like Pukim Rays and Tyrones. They don't like them. They want They want good brothers, good conservative brothers like ourselves. Foreign women, they want that. That's why
Go ahead. I just wanted to speak to that when you're done. I mean, talking about having your bag all squared away and get, that's a problem, for a person like me, because it's hard to tell if a lady likes you for who you are or likes you for what they can get. They can get from you because they know you squared away. Sorry, go ahead.
This is why, brother, you need to vet them. Vet them. You see, with Japanese women, especially black Japanese women, 3 to 4 dates. They want to know you as individuals. They don't care about having doing the deal with you. They want to know you as an individual. What are your hobbies? What are your beliefs? What would you like in life? What's your purpose? That's all they want to know. And you get to know more about them as well as an individual as well. So when the time comes for you to seal the deal, they got to know you as an individual and they've developed that relationship with you. It's all about vetting, bro. If she has some misinformation about her, then find another one. It's all about vetting, bro.
Bro, let me come in.
I want to throw something in there. I mean, it's probably going to be a little bit of contentious, but I want to say,
hold on, Fernando. Hold on, bro. Remember,
yeah.
no swearing, no N-word use, and please be respectful. But hold on, brother. Let me bring in Wenny. Go on, brother. Say what you want to say, bro.
I wanted to say, where's Mr. International? Because he made a point and I would like to address it. Unfortunately, he has left. I wanted to say one thing. Yes, there are 4 million black Afro-Brazilians, and Brazil is the second largest black nation on planet Earth. Guess who is the largest? Nigeria. The fact that 4 million women in general, how many baddies are among these 4 million? Let's say 2%. But Nigeria with 230 million people and 70% youth, 70% youth, and let's say there are more women, but let's say it's half. Like, there are at least 4 million baddies in Nigeria. So there are 4 million baddies compared to 4 million black women in Brazil. So it's a numbers game, brothers. Like, you want to understand. Bro, if you go there, you're gonna see a lot of variants. Like, you're gonna see every form of beautiful black chick you want. A fair girl looking like Alicia Keys, the Kelly Rowland girl. You're gonna see everything you want due to the enormous variety, So, brother, believe me, when you visit Nigeria, like, I went home, I only wanted to stay 1 month, I stayed 7 months, brother.
But brother Winnie, like, come on, like, I can't trust these native Nigerian sisters. Like, I rather date a Brazilian sister over a Nigerian sister, man.
I agree. I really agree.
Brazilian sisters, they're much more loyal.
Thomas, let me talk to my guy Wendy, because he called me back in. You know what I mean? I came back in because Wendy. Hey, Wendy, yeah, and that's just this. Hey, Wendy. That's what I'm saying, man. I got pulled like this. This is a serious movement, man. We know millionaires that's in this movement. There's smart guys investing in foreign countries in this movement. This movement is bigger than some small stuff. And what do you know that? Because that's why you're the guest speaker. And so I know you know that. And as the new guy, I want him to know that this is the avenue for the future of black men. High value black men, like Kevin Samuels talks about, and I know you can get that because Kevin Samuels talks about it. Well, we're high value men, and we're looking for where we can get the best bang for our buck that we get from Western societies, and we're going to societies where we will, prosper, and there isn't prejudice, and our numbers to get a bad girl is better for us, traditional women, and not gold digging women. So that's just the iceberg, man. There's so many countries that we covered. It's not even funny anymore. It's just ridiculous. Hey, man, you said we was talking about white women. Shoot, I love every color. I always tell IP this, but hey, go to Poland, and if you don't meet a girl that wants you, man, you must be, playing for the other side, as my man said earlier. If you go to Poland and you don't get a girl, you must be playing for the other side. What happened, Tom?
Brother, there's black Polish women, and oh my gosh, they're stunning as hell.
Yep.
Brother Winnie, what was I saying? Yeah, brother. Like,
Thomas. Hey, Thomas, but we gotta drill. We gotta, as leaders of this movement, we gotta drill this into. Hey, man, I just brought up Poland, but that's just one of them. Like you said, Germany. How about you go to the Baltic area and go to Latvia and Estonia and Croatia? We covered all these places, and the moral of the story is all those places, man, they love us, and you won't have to worry about divorce. Some of the places that we're talking about, if they divorce you, it's frowned upon. They'll never be looked at and respected ever again in their life. There's places like South Korea where, listen, I'm telling you, I did ask my dad this. He's a military guy. Listen, man, we helped them in a war. You don't think they remember that? They got gratitude. That's why we play these video games, PS5 and all this. So you're telling me you can't find a beautiful dime over there? Come on, man. It's
Bro,
in you're gonna be eating
brother,
out. They're gonna be eating out of the palm of your hand.
brother. There's one K-pop artist here who's Black Korean. Have you seen her? Bro, she is.
Damn.
She is just gorgeous as hell.
Yeah,
Man. Like,
hey, IP. He brought K-pop up. And this is the thing. I said I got two things. I'm waiting after I say the second part. I want you to answer this. Like you said, Nigeria is the number one place for Black population. So my question is, what's the percentage of women that you see with natural hair, cornrows, afros, braids? None of that. What's the percentage? And
bro, that's hard.
the
That's
second
hard.
part I was going to say, Thomas, is you were talking about K-pop. That's a prime example. African Americans, men and women, literally changed the world, man. K-pop, J-pop, I heard about. The parts Liberia, they wanted to be like Americans. All these rapping, all this cultural stuff. We changed the world, and I just wanted to say, with that being said, that means that our what is it called? My man said status, right? Our status is we're Americans. We're like the inventor of rap. We're the inventor of the football. We're the inventor of basketball. We're the Will Smith. He's a actor, and Denzel Washington. All these great accomplishments. That's like come on, the OGs Tony Berry and Theo Walsh said this a while ago. Like that's how they portray us, and if we portray ourselves as high value men, then we're good. And then the Pookies and Ray Rays, they might ruin it for us, but we got the avenue.
They're not allowed,
the
man.
And
they're not allowed, brother. Foreign women here, they don't want Pookie and Ray Ray. They don't want them.
Nobody wants them. Nowhere. I've never been anywhere where they want Pookie and Ray Ray. In Austria, in Hungary, in Nigeria, nobody wants Pookie and Ray Ray. It's only in the West, in America.
And leave them there, bro.
Hey, and one last thing I said, last serious thing I said, because me growing up, Nigeria blew up, in the past 10 years, and even longer than that. It's always been a powerhouse, you know what I mean? But me being in America, I also got to tell my guy up on the top right corner with me that I'm from America, you know what I mean? This is not some guy from somewhere else talking. This is the guy that's talking from America. Listen, the Jamaicans, the Haitians, and the Nigerians always kind of hold status in America because they work their way or whatever it was, they got there. But everything everywhere else, somebody come over here from another country, like, hey man, you guys play soccer and stuff. Y'all don't got no swag, but those three races that I named, hold a weight. And I got you, IP. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, Mr. International. Shout out to Mr. Intellect for the fair. Okay, we're gonna spend 15 more minutes on the stream. It's getting a bit late. I need to go to bed. But shout out to Mr. Intellect for the $5 super chat. There are 40 million Black Americans and estimated at least double that in Brazil. Where are y'all getting this 4 million number? Am I missing something? That might have been a typo. It might have been a typo, bro. I don't think there's no way there's 4 million Black Brazilians. It's definitely there's no way there's 4 million Black Americans or whatever. I think that was a mistake, brother. But yeah, there's definitely at least 80 million Black Brazilians, and there's around 45 million Black Americans.
Yeah, hey man, you know what I meant. I know the numbers might have been accurate, but you knew what I meant, bro. Everybody knows what I meant. That's why he connected Nigeria to being the number one, because he knew what I meant. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Wait, brother Winnie. Yeah, like, you can't trust these Nigerian sisters, man. They're too stingy. No,
keep it PG, yeah.
Brother, if you gave me options, you have Black Japanese women, Black Brazilian women, Black Colombian women. I'll choose those type of foreign Black women over Nigerian sisters all day, any day. I can't trust Nigerian sisters, man.
Let me say this. Let me ask a question real quick. Are these ladies all over the world? Are they really wife material?
Yeah.
Are we looking for just girlfriends, or are we looking for wife material?
Hold on, brother. Brother Winnie.
Go on, Thomas. Go on.
Yes, they are, because they're brothers who have experience in Japan. Japan on this channel right now, Japan is the #1 country for brothers. We're #1 in Japan. Japanese women, they're absolutely hunting educated black men and black Japanese women. Let me tell you something, brother Winnie. You know the Miss Universe contest, yeah?
Of
Who's
Nigerian.
winning? Yeah, Nigerian black Japanese women are winning that, and they're Nigerian. Bravo.
Should I address your statement?
Okay, go on.
Okay. You're seeing it from a Western lens.
What do you mean?
If you and IP go to Nigeria right now,
Okay.
you're gonna pick up more girls than our brother who is on this panel who has a more Nigerian accent.
I know, bro. I know. I'm gonna pick up more Nigerian girls. I've been there 3 times.
No,
I know.
I'm not,
I know.
no, come. What I'm trying to tell you is they're going to be more submissive, more everything. And the fact is, of course, we have girls that I told you on the stream that some girls like to finesse brothers, yes. But the issue is, it's a matter of checking out for the other 50% of girls that are okay. Because at the end of the day, what I have experienced, like I've dated girls in Germany, blah, 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 black girls all over Europe. And none of them could really compete when it comes to beauty and submission in Nigeria.
I find that hard to believe, bro. No.
I'm telling you my own reality, bro.
I find that hard. So you're gonna tell me a Nigerian sister is better than a Brazilian black chick? No, I find that hard to believe.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I find that hard to
Thomas is
believe.
buying back. Now he's barking
No,
back.
no.
Hold on, brothers. Hold on. Let me get Ninja 55 because he's been quiet. Ninja 55, are you there, brother? Ninja, are you there, bro? You're on mute, Ninja. Let me unmute you. Ninja, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, how you doing, IP? How you doing, brothers?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right.
Do you have any questions for our guests? I'm going to end the stream in 10 minutes, but I want to go back to Thomas and Wendy's argument there because it's very interesting. But I want to ask you, do you have any questions for our guests there, bro?
Oh, yeah, I would like to know, well, the Nigerian woman, that's right. Some brother said earlier that if they get with a black ABW, then they will, the ABWs will really corrupt their mind or something. Because
yes, we answered that already. Yes, they will corrupt their mind, which is why you should move to Nigeria instead of over to Nigeria, to America. Ain't that right, Wendy?
Very likely they can be corrupted. I'm gonna keep it real, no capping. Nigerian sisters can be corrupted. I guess ABL means alternative black women, or what does that mean exactly?
American black woman.
American black women. Bro, definitely. Because even in Europe, in Austria, in UK, there are a lot of negative experiences with Nigerian women who come and take advantage of Western society and Western feminism. The fact is, there's still, and that is the difference, I would say 70% would try, or let me say 60% would try to take advantage of that, but there's still 30-40% that you can find that will remain in their feminine Nigerian traditional frame. But it's of course for you to find those that will remain in the frame, because one thing I've learned is really to vet them. And as well, bro, I wanted to bring 2 or 3 girls to Austria, but I had to vet them, bro. So the issue is this: of course you have to vet them, and even in all over the world. But the issue is this: I'm talking about the numbers, the sheer numbers in Nigeria, the largest black population on this planet. You're more likely to find the woman, the kind of black woman you want, in my opinion, than anywhere else because of the sheer numbers. So of course, I'm keeping it real. You can meet the wrong ones, but the fact that there are so many, you can still meet a lot of right ones.
Okay, thank you,
But
Winnie.
let me speak to that real quick. I don't think you have to bring them to America for them to get corrupted. There is social media. That's the problem. The social media have corrupted every single, I mean, most women in the world because it's easy to find out what's going on. Now, every girl in Nigeria knows that if you divorce your husband, you can get stuff. You can get child support. These things were things that it was
Wait,
almost
pause,
obscure.
bro. Are you telling
Yeah,
me
yeah,
there's child support in Nigeria now?
Yes,
yeah.
but I will something to
You see
that.
what I'm saying?
They'll,
You see what
they'll
I'm
Nah.
take all
saying?
your
Hey,
property. They'll take all your
hey,
property.
Brother,
hey.
Now,
I think hold
Brother
on,
Winnie.
hold on. On that note, I'm gonna be with Thomas here.
You see
Brazilian
what I'm
women are
saying?
better than Nigerian women.
You
You
see,
got child support
Brother
in
Winnie.
Nigeria?
Brother Winnie, brother, let me tell you something, brother. I have first-hand experience with Nigerian women. Well, how do I know this? I'm a UK brother. Nigerians are prominent in the UK. I have a lot. I know you do have experience as well, but brother, no man, they're very no. Then like I thought to myself that when I was a lot younger.
Listen. This is
Oh brother,
I practically started this by talking about the diverse black women around the world. And what I'm saying is there are many and many of options where they love black Nigerian men, they love
no brother, I'm
Western
talking
black men,
specifically
if that's
about
UK, if that's American, where they love us.
I
And
mean,
what I'm
Mr.
saying is
International,
brother.
Mr.
that,
International,
man, have you
Mr.
No
ever
brother,
seen
International.
a Blasian woman in your life?
Hey, I'm gonna put you on mute there, International. Let Thomas finish his point there. Hold on,
no.
Thomas.
Okay, sorry, bro.
Jesse Ville, can you turn your camera on in the background before I add you in? Do it briefly, then turn it off, just so I know you're not a troll. Then I'll add you on. Carry on,
I
Thomas. Go on,
Wait,
Thomas.
I need to address.
Let Thomas finish his point first.
brother Winnie, I'm talking specifically about the Nigerian quiche, the UK quiches here. There's some are Nigerian, yeah. But they are so masculine, yeah. And the Nigerian women who come to the UK as well, yeah, they become very masculine as well. So I have first-hand experience. I've been to Nigeria 3 times, brother. Like you said, some of them are bad, good, some of them are bad. But if you round all of them up overall, I don't think they're wife material at all. That's why
Ah,
I said. That's why I said I'd rather go out with a Brazilian mixed black woman, a Japanese black woman, especially Japanese black women, knowing that they're half Japanese, half Nigerian, much more conservative, much more real, much more honest, and they love brothers. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be very honest, brother. I will date any foreign black woman over a Nigerian woman. I'm sorry, I won't be able to deal with a native Nigerian woman.
We're keeping it 100 here.
But they're too stingy, man. I'm sorry, man. They're too stingy. They're too stingy.
if you ask if you ask
IP,
me, if you
all
ask
right.
me, I prefer Nigerian woman to a foreign woman,
IP.
but I can't find one that I can, I mean, that is
That's
decent.
what I'm,
You
that's
know
So
what
what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying, brother.
wait, hold
That's
on,
what I'm
wait.
saying.
That means you're proving Thomas' point there. If you can't find one, you're proving his point there that Nigerian woman ain't that good at dating or
IP.
whatever. You're proving his point, Flying Amber.
Okay, so check this out. I'm not saying that there is none, but I'm saying I can't find one. But I know if you do find one, right? You do find that one. The diamond in the rough is much better than Western women.
No,
No
no,
doubt.
no,
No
no,
doubt in my
That's not
brother.
what he's saying.
You
Go on,
no,
Thomas.
brother. I said what I said. If you go to Japan, you will find Japanese Nigerian women. They are better than native Nigerian women because they're much more conservative. They're better tuned with the culture, and they're much more honest. They're most likely to be virgins. Whereas native Nigerian women, they are disciples of Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. You native Nigerian women, no. Japanese Nigerian women, yes. Nigerian, Brazilian women, yes. Other foreign black women are better than native Nigerian women because they're much more honest with you. They have lower body counts than native Nigerian women. Honestly, that's why a lot of brothers, they're going after Brazilian mixed black women. Brothers, brother,
You know the thing I'm worried about Nigerian women, especially this generation, is the ability to use babalawo on you. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what that means. You can't find that. You can't find that. You cannot find that.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Not on the stream. No. We ain't going that deep. Last Zulu.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying that's real thing.
I'm gonna put you on mute. Last Zulu, can you turn your camera on in the background, bro, for a brief second, just so I know you're not a troll before I add you in. Hold on, Thomas. Okay. Last Zulu, can you turn your camera on in the background? Jesse Bill, how you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on, brothers? Thank you for having me on the stream, IP. I wanted to ask maybe a question or two to the guests.
Yes, definitely, bro. Definitely.
All right. So what would you say in comparison to like Black American women? Well, let me ask the guests this: Do you have any experience with like Black American women, African American women?
Yes.
I've dated one, so
I
can speak to that.
Flying Amber, that's for Winnie. He's a guest. Go on, Winnie.
Okay, yes. So the Winnie, you say you've dated like Black American women?
Yeah, not dating, but I have had experience with them.
Okay, so how would you say in comparison to Black American women, how like do Nigerian women have like the whole kind of attitude thing?
Bro, I'll be 100. The issue is this: when it comes to looks, Nigerian women have a more appealing shape due to the fact that they are less overweight than Black American women. You know, they have a more appealing shape in general. Like when you take 100 Black American women and 100 Nigerian women and line them up, you see more appealing shapes, physical shapes amongst the Nigerian women.
No, I was asking more along the lines of like their like attitude. Like like you know what I mean by that? Like it's kind of like a stereotype, but like Black American women.
Yeah. I would say there is a problem with attitude nowadays, especially because of social media. As I've said, many women believe they're entitled to special treatment, and they feel like they're entitled to the bag due to their looks. But I will say in general, if you put 100 Black American women and 100 Nigerian women, the Nigerian women are going to be more submissive and more feminine in their attitude and treatment with you as a Black male, especially as a Black American, than the women you have over there. It's even me, as I grew up in Austria, I did not grow in Nigeria, but I know that I'm being treated differently. I have to confess. So at the end of the day, I'm going to say that Nigerian women have a better attitude than Black American women.
What about like in relationships, Nigerian women? What would you say is like the percentage in terms of like, okay, for example, African American women, they typically in relationships, they either want to run a relationship or they want to be like a 50-50 partner in a relationship where it's like, you have to, they want you to run the decisions by them and kind of come up with a decision together versus like a traditional relationship where it's like the man makes the decisions. Like how would you say Nigerian women are in regards to that?
No, absolutely not. Nigerian women want a strong alpha man who is a provider, but as well can protect and give us stability. Nigerian women want a man that can make decisions on them. Nigerian women feel more feminine, more sexy, and more female when they have a strong man deciding for them. So they want like Nigerian women will say something like, I'm a woman, I'm not going to say this. Let me talk to my man, or my man is going to decide. You get my point? So you hear that more often from Nigerian women than Western women in America, UK, or Europe. So it's more of a pride for a pretty Nigerian woman to be like under the authority of a real man. That's what she wants. So there's no 50-50. A typical Nigerian woman, and of course there are exceptions, but if you line up 100 Nigerian women, 85 will want a man that is going to lead, take charge, and make decisions for them.
Okay, I appreciate it. Can I ask one last question?
Go on, bro.
What, in your advice and experience, would you say is some of the best places to find the women who are either virgins or have like a lower body count? You know,
Brother,
maybe 5 or less.
you already answered that
Well,
question.
I asked that already. So
Yeah,
that was like a minute 45 minutes on the stream. So if you go back by 1 hour, by 2 hours 15 minutes, you find that question, bro. I already asked that, brother.
You see, brother Wayne, this already proves my point, man. Like, I'm not gonna marry a native Nigerian woman, man. I'm sorry, brother. It's not gonna happen.
Don't me. I'm not here to fight for Nigerian women. We are all black men, international movement, not an American movement, not a UK movement, not a Nigerian movement. This is an international black movement.
No,
So,
but this is
I'm have to come in real quick. Let me come in, sorry, brothers. Sorry, Thomas. Shout out to Intellect for the 5. Well, sorry, man. I lost my train of thought there. You brothers, man. Shout out to brothers. What? Shout out to Intellect for the $5 super chat. I'll skip the inconvenience and get me a Mizita. Yeah, same here, man. I'm going for a black Brazilian or a black Japanese girl. I'm with Thomas on this one.
Brother Win.
Hold on, bro. Shout out to Ian Binns for the $4.99 super chat. This one is going to cause a stir. Yes, indeed. You brothers went off tonight. You did. One more, Thomas. One more. Give me 1 second, promise. Shout out to Intellect again for the $5 super chat. I feel like using ABW as comparison is like racing a Ford Model T against a Bugatti. It's such a low bar that it's meaningless. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Thanks for that, bro. Carry on, Thomas.
Brother, you see, bro, I have first-hand experience. A lot of Nigerians are in the UK. You know that, IP. You both know that.
Yep.
You know how they are. Brother Winnie, you come to the UK, yeah, you will see firsthand how these Nigerian women are. But like they're not wife material. I'm sorry, they're not wife material.
But don't say sorry. Like,
can I jump in there real quick?
Can I jump in there real quick? Sorry. What about the Fulani woman? Is that the same as Hausa Fulani? Is that different?
No, they're not the same.
Okay, so
they're not like Nigerian Muslims. The Fulanis rule the Hausas, but it's a long geopolitical historical entanglement. So the Fulanis are the most esteemed ethnicity due to the fact that they have been ruling Nigeria indirectly. So
okay, so are they checking for Western brothers, the Fulani women, and are they also beautiful as well?
As I told you, all women in Nigeria check for Western brothers. There's no woman in Nigeria that does not check for Western brothers.
I disagree, brother. I disagree.
Are they wife material? That's the big question. Are they wife material?
Are they wife material, and are they hot as well? Because I like my women beautiful.
Can I give me the chance to reply? I'll give you an answer that everybody can make his contribution. The fact is, I know from my own personal experience in the other room, in the bedroom, that there's no ethnicity you cannot have. The issue is, are you that top tier guy from the West they admire? If you are, first and for all, your looks, your accent, the way you carry yourself, the way you look, the way you're dressed, etc., etc. So these are things that determine the kind of girls you get. Fulani women are very beautiful. They have a very unique facial structure. They have a very pointed facial structure, pointed noses, beautiful faces, beautiful eyes. They're very beautiful women. You can have them, and I know people that have had them, and I've had Hausa women, not Fulani, but Fulani and Hausa are very close ethnicities. The fact is, as a brother from USA or UK, you can definitely do things, you can definitely pull things. Brothers in Nigeria cannot pull because if you're coming from the east and you're going to the north, they're going to treat you differently due to the fact that you're Igbo and you're in Hausa land. You, as a brother from the US or UK, you're neutral zone. Nobody cares. You're neutral. You're like Switzerland to all of them. So you can do things and you're more at more liberty than others on ground. So
Can we marry them though? Can we marry them? As well?
Of course you can, bro.
So that's the problem, right?
Really?
Because Fulani
Problem,
women
bro.
and
Like,
Hausa women. Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say Fulani women and Hausa women, they're Muslim. So that's the number one problem that you're gonna have. They're very rarely married outside of their religion. That's one. Then two, the fact is that Fulani women and Hausa women, they're not used to monogamy. They're used to polygamy. So you're going to have some problem there that you don't really see when you first get into that relationship. They're very submissive. They're very submissive to the point that you can literally control them. You know, but that's
Bro,
I don't know what you're looking for. I'm not
brother,
looking for
what problem, excuse me, brother. What problem could you have having a woman that is more polygamous? What problem on earth would you have if your woman is polygamous?
they're more likely to cheat on you.
there you go.
What? A Muslim also woman?
No, brother, you need to understand.
Look, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. This is from like people that know.
Hold on. Amber, hold on. Brother, you need to understand, yeah. Some of these women, yeah, they're fake religious, yeah. Just because they worship God, that does not make them all innocent, yeah. I've seen Nigerian women here who say, "Oh, I believe in God," yeah, but they participate in orgies. Like, come on now. No.
Damn,
No.
for real?
Bro,
Yes.
bro.
Nigeria is rough, bro. For women, it's rough game.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I'll never ever marry a native Nigerian woman. No, I will never trust.
Nobody's. The issue is you guys. Let's be honest. We are not addressing issues. I asked, how on earth am I going to have a problem as a man if a woman is from a polygamous culture or nature? I think that's a plus for me. I don't understand.
How is that a plus? How is that a plus for you?
Because we are polygamous by nature. The Christians.
No, I'm asking you. How is it a plus for you? You want to marry more than one woman?
Why not if I can? But I can't because.
Oh, God.
See, I'm only looking.
Oh,
I'm
let me
only
think
looking
on
for
you.
one.
Hold on, brothers. Hold on. Let me come in here. Shout out to East Coast Care for the $5 super chat. The brother is right. I dated a Hausa woman. She was from Abuja. The parents prefer to be at least Muslim. And actually, on that note, Jessieville, you mentioned that there could be a problem with a Muslim girl marrying a non-Muslim man. Is that a problem there, Winnie? You know, what if you're a Christian brother and you want to marry a Fulani or a Hausa chick, but she's Muslim? Could that be a problem there? But you're from the West as well. You're a Western brother that's Christian. Would they allow that to happen?
Bro, if you're a Western brother that is Christian and you're making good bread, bro, it's not a problem. Anybody telling me that if you're making six figures, for example, in the West, and you're a Christian, and they're going to say, no, you're not a Muslim, bro, that's cap. That's cap.
So you're saying
Yeah,
that
I
the
was
woman
gonna
will
say.
marry?
I
You
was
saying
gonna
the
say.
woman will marry?
Hold on. Jesse, let's get you in, Jesse. Let's get Jesse in. Go on, Jesse.
Nah, I missed what the last guy said, but I was gonna say that it may vary depending on country because some, I guess, Muslims are more strict than others, right? So I did date a sister who was Muslim and got well. I won't say I dated. Let's say I talked to the sister, right? And she was Muslim, and so technically she's not really supposed to be dealing with a non-Muslim. Like it's a sin in Islam. Like I think it's considered haram if a Muslim woman deals with a non-Muslim man. Technically, they don't really acknowledge the marriage if she like marries a non-Muslim man, because you're supposed to. It's like Muslim men can marry non-Muslim women, but it's not okay in that religion for Muslim women to marry non-Muslim men. But it may vary on the country. It may vary on the country. Some Muslims are more strict than others. And I do very well. Like pretty much the Muslim sister that I dealt with in Gambia, she talked to me, but pretty much the whole time we talked for like a few months, she basically tried to convert me the whole time. She just tried to convert me to Islam. So
that's what I was gonna. That's what I was gonna say. You're gonna have to convert. If you're gonna marry a Muslim woman, you're gonna have to convert, or it's not gonna happen.
That's a cap.
I ain't converting. I ain't converting for Jack.
Converting, bro.
We ain't doing that.
From what I heard,
Wait, hold on, brothers. Brothers, hold on. The thing is with these religious women, yeah, I don't trust them because they say we're women of God, we're women of Allah. Then they do the next thing. I don't trust these religious women. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't trust them because how can you say you're a woman of God, but you slept with 50 men? Like, no.
Yeah, and don't marry from the church.
But
don't marry a church girl. It's not good.
The brother for the 007, the thing is though, it's not religious women, it's specifically like Christian women. Because, and the reason why I said it is because like the Christian religion, like as it is today, it's a lot more liberal, and it's a lot more like the women, it's pretty much like if you sin, you just pray to God the next day and all your sins are clear. But like if you look at like other religions like Islam and stuff like that, like the women are much more strict. I mean, I'm not saying that women. I'm not saying that the Islamic women or the Muslim women don't do stuff too. But from what I've seen, they're a lot. They're a lot. They're nowhere near as like liberal and like promiscuous as the Christian women. In my opinion.
I have a Muslim right now. The Hausa girl, which I blow anytime I fly home. I blow her back out, bro. No fact.
Brother Winnie.
Please. The issue is this. This girl, I've spoken to her, and I was curious, and I asked her. So let me say, me and you, like, let's get serious. I know you like me, blah blah. She was like, I was like, but I know you're a Hausa Muslim girl. And she was like, yeah, they prefer Nigerian Muslims. I was like, but if I was like to say, okay, I want to come for your hand, and she was like, yeah, she would like that, because at the end of the day, what matters is her happiness. And bro, what she's telling me, yes, you're an Austrian, you have bread, I'm coming to the EU, you pay with euro, you do not earn, bro, do you know how poor the North is? The North is 3 times poorer than the south of Nigeria. The North is very, very poor. There are many people that don't have up to $1, $2, $3 a day. Bro, like you come with 100 euro, you earn like PhDs, professors at the university. So
what I heard?
Hold on. Let me come in here real quick. Sorry. Manis for Manis says, gotta love how hypocritical we are, shaming the woman for being fast, but we're not poor either. Men and women are different, bro. Men and women are different. Men can do things. Men are different completely, bro. Men can do things that women cannot do. That's what I believe in. So we can have side chicks, but women cannot. They cannot have side dudes. No way. No.
Wait, who's this guy? Hey, no, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You understand?
Who is this?
Now, Winnie, I was going to say that I agree with you to a degree, because I actually did speak to a Fulani Nigerian girl who was she was Muslim, And when I asked her, so because I have friends that are Muslim, right? And so they tell me these things about their religion. And so when I asked her, like, I thought you wasn't supposed to, you're not allowed to marry non-Muslim men. She was saying, like, it is her choice. If our parents won't accept it, then she'll just go away with me without her parents' permission, type thing. You know what I mean?
Bro, you have bread. You're an American citizen. Bro, are you kidding me? You earn more than her entire generation has ever earned in a month. So what? I mean, it's just imagine 1 billionaire Muslim girl from Saudi Arabia comes and says she wants to marry you. Bro, you guys cannot understand the difference, the enormous economic power you're coming with.
I ain't converted, man.
Let me bring in. Hold on. You know what I also heard? Hold on. Let me bring in Ninja 55. He wants to say something. Go on, Ninja. Oh, what I also heard in Nigeria is I heard that the Chinese men come over there, and the Nigerian woman, they assume that the Chinese men have money when they come over there, but actually the Chinese men come over to Nigeria poor, but they leave Nigerian rich, and they be mixing, they be getting with those Nigerian women, getting them pregnant, and then they go back over to China and everything. But their kids and everything, they will raise their kids over there they had with a Nigerian woman to be loyal to China.
Is that true?
See, look, we can have all these nightmarish stories. I heard. The fact is, I go home 2-3 times a year. I know one thing. Believe me, no sister wants a Chinese guy. Like, yes, she wants to finesse him. Finessing, yes. But no sister sits down at home and says, God, give me one short Chinese guy. No.
That's what I heard.
You gotta realize most sisters can't differentiate between a Chinese and Indian. They're all white to them. You do realize that, right? They can't tell. They're all white guys to them. That's all they know. You can no Nigerian girls and native Nigerian girls can tell you that a Chinese man is not white or Indian man is not white. All white.
So they green to them because they just want their money.
This is wrong because Nigerian girls call Chinko and they call white people Oyibo. So there's a difference, and there's a difference. So
no, in Nigeria, every white person is a Jibo. Even the native white Nigerian is a Jibo.
All right, let me come in here. Let's change topic on this Chinese stuff, man. Let's go back to the original topic, religion. Hold on, brothers. Shout out to East Coast Kev for the $5 super chat. The Hausa women are scared to let their brothers down. Most of the Hausa parents will disown the girls.
That's very true. That's very true, though. But I'm sorry, some of these native Nigerian girls, no. Even if their parents, I've seen it firsthand. Yeah, even if their parents disown them, they still continue on their liberal ways. I'm sorry, I can't deal with native Nigerian women because throughout my entire life, my 25 years of living, I experienced them every day.
Bro, we're not here to defend Nigerian women. We're here we are all black men. At the end of the day, we are black men, and we are being pushed into the corner, being American, British, or Nigerian. Nobody cares. At the end of the day, we're all black men, and we know that many sisters side with the enemy. Let me just say it like that. So I'm not here to promote Nigerian women because I couldn't give any. I don't care. I'm just trying to tell you from my own experience, which I have gathered in the West and Nigeria. I know that if I want a black woman that is more suitable to my patriarchal, old-fashioned, traditional views, I will go to Nigeria than any other place from my own view, because I know that I'm going to find women who are more beautiful, more respectful, more submissive, and more let me be honest, more pleasing than in those places which are known for black women.
Okay.
The issue is
I agree on some. I agree on some of
Hold
that.
on.
I agree,
Hold on.
but
Let me come in here. So a question for you, Winnie, is question is, okay, so you go to Nigeria, you find your wife there, Winnie. Are you bringing her back to Austria, or are you moving to Nigeria permanently now for the rest of
that's
your
a
life?
good question. Yeah.
okay. I'm going to keep it real, bro. In Nigeria, we have two types of weddings: traditional wedding and white wedding. White wedding is the Christian church, white bridesmaids, blah blah, church certificate. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of a court wedding as well. To be honest, I am a fan of traditional wedding without any form of certificate because
No, so brother, I mean, like, are you moving to Nigeria permanently, or are you bringing her back to Austria to live with her in Austria?
IP, allow me land. I have not made my point. I wanted to explain. The issue is this. I would do a traditional wedding, which is official before the elders of the land and my ethnicity, but I wouldn't do a court wedding with a Nigerian woman because I want to be very sure. Because look, I can pray for the best, but I must expect the worst. I'm not going to give any woman some form of legal leverage over me.
Brother, you just proved my point.
So when in Nigeria, so there's no legal document there. Yeah, you got to sign. It's just like a ceremony before her parents, and that's it. You don't sign anything there. But in America, obviously, in Austria, you got to sign a document. But in Nigeria, you don't. Is that what you're saying, brother?
You also sign, but if you decide to not to have a white wedding, which the church will give you a marriage certificate, and go to court, which the church will give you a legal court certificate, you do the traditional wedding, which is even more important because you're going to bring palm wine to her parents in her village with your people, and then you take it to your own village. So at the end of the day, you can have to the elders and to the people, the traditional wedding is more important than the legal and the white wedding, because the traditional wedding, the chiefs, the elders, her people, my people, everybody's going to drink palm wine on that day, and they will say, we were all witness to this union. Every other thing, they don't care. But if you want to do it the Western way, you have to go to court. You have to do white wedding with traditional certificate, with church certificate and court certificate. Things I will not do. Why? Because as a black man, the fact that I'm in this sphere alone proves that I am not 100% of women. So I must be very clever and very sure. So I will not enter a situation where I'm going to be legally vulnerable. Because I've seen enough women in the West coming over, and I told you, a guy from Nigeria brought this woman from Nigeria to Europe, and she got pregnant for his best friend. Again, so the issue is everybody is going to say, no, it's not going to happen to me. I'm going to meet that one holy virgin in Nigeria who is the perfect woman, and nothing is going to happen. Of course, everybody has that prayer, but you pray for the best and you prepare for the worst. So I'm not the person that's give a woman that legal leverage over me.
So, brother, so you're moving to Nigeria to live there permanently for the rest of your life. That's it. To be with that woman there in Nigeria. That's it.
No, that's two ways. No. You're misinterpreting me. I can have, by law, and I studied all these things beforehand. In Austria, for example, if you get a kid with a woman in Nigeria, you must not marry her for her to get a visa and come over, for example. You get my point? So you have less legal risks, but you can still bring her over and have a family, and that's what many people are doing. Many Nigerian guys here in the West do one thing: they go home, pregnant a pretty girl, she gets a child, he goes to the embassy with her, they do a DNA test, because you won't get a visa to Austria, for example, if you don't have a valid DNA test. You provide the DNA test, you get a visa for family reunion. That's without getting legally married to her. So many guys are using that option. Guys talk with each other. Guys guys communicate. So everybody's trying to be careful. And of course, there's no perfect woman, but I'm not saying that I would go definitely at some point of age, like reaching 40. I would like to live in Nigeria because at that age, I would really like to enjoy life. But before then, I can also visualize bringing a woman here from Nigeria who has a kid for me and living with her. But I'm not going to give that legal authority which Western women have.
See, you can do that in Austria, right? But in the US, the moment you bring a woman, quote unquote, your fiance, you have 90 days to marry her. 90 days. So you can't do that in every country. In the US, you have a certain time to marry that woman if you claim it to be your fiance or whatever you want to claim her to be. You cannot just bring a baby mama over. There's no visa for that, you know. So you have to decide whether that woman is a fiancé to you and you plan to marry her when you get to the state, or you marry her legally with a legal certificate before you can cross the border to come over here.
You see,
so you won't walk.
You see, Brother Winnie, what you just said proves my point. If you marry a black Japanese woman, the law is on your side. You can sign all the legal documentation. If you marry a black Japanese woman, the law is on your side. You won't have that trouble at the back of your head, because if a Japanese woman will never divorce a man, firstly, because that's for her, that's the most terrifying thing ever. But let's say that actually happens, you win, she doesn't. It's plain and simple.
That's great, bro. That's great. Patriarchy, I support.
But what you just said about with the Nigerian women, that's good and all, yeah, but it's not for me, bro. I'm sorry, it's not for me.
No, bro. We're not here to defend Nigerian women. We're not here to defend American or British women. We're here to be real.
Let me come in here. Shout out to East Coast Kev for the $5 super chat. I see those Nollywood movies. They are more they are more westernized than a Western woman. Stop the cap. Yes, indeed, man. They're funny, man. Those films, man. But I don't know about these Nigerian women, but you know, I think there's some good parts about them. I'm not going to dismiss them completely. I'd rather them than the Western woman in the West.
But wait, IP, let me ask you this question: if you had to choose between a Nigerian woman, black Japanese woman, who would you choose? Go.
Black Japanese woman, easily.
Why?
Are there so many black Japanese women there?
Yes,
bro, man. Yes, that's what we're saying to you, brothers, man. What's wrong with you hard-headed brothers, man? We're trying to get you brothers out there. There's a lot of them out there in Japan, bro.
Hook me up coming to Japan this year.
Bro, Okinawa, where is that? Where?
Bro, they're in Tokyo, they're in Osaka, they're in Okinawa, they're in Hokkaido, they're in Sapporo. Brother, man, they're everywhere, man. The American military base has gone around, obviously, being a Japanese woman, made some Japanese babies. What was that?
I'm coming to Tokyo. I'm coming with my Austrian accent and a Mozart Kugeln, because I know that the Japanese people like coming to Austria because of the classic music, Mozart, Beethoven, etc. So
I'm telling you, bro. Hold on. Let me talk about this, brother. You seen Karate? Have you guys seen Karate Kid Part 2? Right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Daniel's Japanese girlfriend, Kumiko?
Yes.
Daniel.
Yeah. The woman he should have married instead of that basic Becky in Cobra Kai. I don't know why he married that basic Becky. Oh my gosh. He should have married Kumiko, yeah? I'm telling you, brother, if you're going to see a lot of them in Japan, yeah? If you go to Japan, you date a Japanese woman who looks like Kumiko, but you're going to forget about Nigerian woman.
Bro, I would. Do you know why I said that? Bro, I was in Hungary, and the women almost killed me there. Like, seriously, with enjoyment. Like, that place is like heaven. And bro, the only place I would say that I enjoyed more than Hungary or Serbia is Nigeria, because, bro, I'm not kidding. Like, the kind of girls, these video chick girls I had in Nigeria, bro, like, if they were in the West, bro, you would you would like it's crazy. I had video chick girls there. So the issue is definitely like I'm not like it's not in my interest because no Nigerian woman is gonna fight for Nigerian man's interest. Nobody cares. But when this society where men and women are played against each other, so I don't really care about Nigerian women in that way. But the issue is this. The issue is this. What I'm trying to say is, if you go to Nigeria, and I don't know when you have been to Nigeria last, bro, if you go to Nigeria, the kind of women you will see starting from the airport, bro. God damn, bro. At the airport alone, bro, I have been confused. Like, seriously, meeting girls at the airport, like, it's crazy out there. So many beautiful.
Bro. Which airport? I don't believe that, bro. You don't see that kind of girls at the airport. I've been to the airport. I've been to Abuja airport. I've been to Port Harcourt airport. You know, I don't see that kind of girl coming in and leaving. They're not there, bro. The girls you're gonna see are the girls that they're gonna ask you for money to carry your bags, to carry your luggage. That's the kind of girls you're gonna see with little uniforms on. You're not gonna see no pretty girl who's walking around in the airport. That's not accurate. That's just my what I saw. You know, I'm not making this stuff up. I saw this. There were no girls there.
Winnie,
you know.
Macedo's no girls there. Macedo's no girls there.
These bags, bro.
Hey, girls carrying your bags. Like, what girls are going to carry a bag in?
Yeah. They know, you know, go to the international wing. You know, if you come out of the international wing, like in Abuja, they already know where you came from. All those girls with little uniforms, they're gonna say, "Let me carry your bags for you. Let me take." I mean, they'll talk to you, you know, but they need money. The only reason they do is that they need your money. That's it. That's it.
How can I say there are no girls in the airport?
You want to join in on?
Bro. Doesn't make sense. No woman carries bags, bro. Doesn't make physical work like at the airport, bro. What airport were you? So
bro,
the man,
bro, check out. Go to Abuja, the capital airport, the international wing. If you don't see what I just tell you right now, I'll give you $100. Girls are over the place. The little girls, they're looking to carry your luggage, bro. You won't see no decent 9, 8, 7. You're gonna see 4s, and they're short. I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, that is where the difference is, because the issue, you're talking about staff, I'm talking about girls traveling. So
that's what I'm saying. Oh, traveling? Bro, that's a different story now. You're talking about girls traveling. I mean, you're going to have to go at the right time to find a girl. I mean, I travel too, right? I was in the line. I can tell you the girls, they were standing in the line. They're just trying to check in their luggage. The whole place is a fucking mess. You can't even see a decent girl. I'm telling you, bro.
No spam, bro. No spam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let me come here. Shout out to Intellect for the $5 super chat. The fact that we're even talking about them causes so much confusion and contention. Yeah, Mazita, mixed or Middle Eastern, Persian, North African for me. Yes, I agree. Them Moroccan and Tunisian chicks in North Africa, I love them. They're beautiful women. I appreciate your intellect. Thank you, bro, for supporting the channel throughout the stream. Thank you, bro. This man said there's no women there in the airports.
Yeah, bro, it's right, bro.
Not the kind of women you want to date, bro. They don't wife material, none of that, bro. I'm telling you, this real fact. Check it out.
Let's keep around, bro. Come on,
brother.
You're talking about staff, bro.
Wait, hold on, brother Winnie.
No, wait. Bro. Let me just make my point, and he can continue. But the issue is this: he's talking about staff. First of all, it doesn't make sense that in an airport where men and women are working, and there are more men on the luggage, you're going to tell me that women are going to say, let me carry a bag. In my entire time traveling to Nigeria, no woman has ever approached me to say, let me carry a bag.
Bro, that's you. I'm telling you the real fact. Women approach you and they just want to carry your luggage, bro. I'm telling you. And they want your money. I wish I could video this thing and send it to you. Don't worry. I'm going to go back. I'll make a video. You see it. You know, I'm telling you, there's no girls there. What kind of? First of all, let me see. What kind of girls you expect to see in the airport? I mean, 8, 9 traveling, and you're gonna just, I mean, you don't walk like that, damn bro. Come on.
One at a time. One at a time, everyone. One at a time. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Winnie. Okay, go on, Winnie. Say your point, Winnie. Come on, bro.
Well, he's trying to interrupt me, and that doesn't make him smarter or something. Like, the issue is the fact that it doesn't make sense logically. You're telling me that in an airport where men and women work, and men, when you go to the airport, you see men standing and trying to get your luggage. You're telling me women are trying to carry your luggage? Like, what? What are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. This is terrible.
I know, bro. It's hard for you to believe, or it's hard for you to understand because you haven't experienced it. I'm telling you, they will carry your luck.
Everyone go on mute, man. Everyone go on mute. Everyone go on mute. Let me try and digest this real quick, man. You got brothers saying that women will carry luggage. Hey, you brothers are wild, man.
You believe this? IP, you believe that women will carry luggage and not the man? Are you serious? You believe that in an airport where women and men work, the women are going to carry? Bro, this guy is, I don't know what he has experienced in Nigeria, and he was born in Nigeria and he was raised there. I was not. But since 2011, I have never, ever seen a woman coming to approach me to carry my luggage. Are you fucking like, sorry.
No,
are you kidding me? Like, it doesn't make sense. He's trying to make.
Bro, why doesn't it make sense? Are you saying that a woman cannot carry your luggage?
Oh my God.
Why doesn't it make sense? Why doesn't it make sense? I mean, guys will come to carry your luggage. Women will approach to carry your luggage.
Hey, yo,
I think you're forgetting. The fact is that. Let me finish real quick. Let me finish real quick.
One at a time. Go on.
The fact is that they need your money. Nobody cares what gender you are. They are there to get your money, bro. I'm telling you. There's nothing like gender division when it comes to luggage carrying. Anybody can carry your luggage as far as you're gonna give them some money.
What gender carries the bags? You sounding like a Western feminist, like, oh, women are strong like men. Oh, come on, let's be real. What gender is going to carry the bags at the airport? Is it women or men? Bro, you're capping. Bro, what are you talking about? Like, are you telling me that women are standing?
Bro, you're not listening to me. I said they want your money. That's the reason they're carrying your luggage. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Wants your money?
It's the money.
Let me.
All right, that's stuff. No more luggage stuff. Miss International. Go on, bro. What do you want to say, Miss International?
IP, sorry, don't be offended, but I just want to make one last point. The issue is this. I'm going to be very radically honest. Fact is one thing. Nigerian women like men from the West. Nigerian women like men from America, UK, the EU, Germany, whatever. The issue is this. This brother might have some issues with Nigerian women because the way he sounds. When he, like, I understand, like, definitely, if IP and him goes to Nigeria, IP is going to have more chicks than him. So he sounds very Nigerian, and I understand that. And that is one of the problems we have in Nigeria. We have, our women do love Western-sounding men. I understand if he doesn't get that kind of game and play he wants, but bro, it is what it is, bro. You get my point? If you sound American, sound British, or sound German, you're gonna get more play than the people on ground. It is what it is, bro. So that's a fact. The issue is
So I sound Nigerian to you? Are you paying attention to my accent, bro? Look, none of this thing that you're saying really applies to what I'm trying to tell you. Okay,
bro.
Look,
you want
women. You get women if you give them money. You get women. You say because of your accent or whatever. Nobody. I mean, if you have an accent and you broke, nobody cares about you, bro. So look, you have money. Women in Nigeria are looking for money, bro. I'm telling you this. They're looking for money. They're looking for a passport out of that place. there is no single Nigerian babe that you will talk to that will say that they want to stay in Nigeria. They hate the place. They
That's actually very
despise the
true.
place.
That's
They
true.
want to get out of that place, and they're going to use you as a ticket out of that place. If you don't believe me, why don't you marry a Nigerian girl and take it to Austria? See what happened.
Ooh.
I just said this. I just said that if I
No more. That's enough. No more. It's international. Do you have anything you want to say? I'm gonna end the stream soon. This is we've gone on for 4 hours now. I need to sleep. What do you want to say, bro? Miss International.
All right, man. Listen, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go on, brother.
Yeah. All right. So, this is what we're trying to say. Listen. So, through this whole stream, this stream has been 4 hours. We have came to the conclusion that there are some bright spots in Nigeria. We came to the conclusion that there's probably like a 20-15% wifeable rate you'll find in Nigeria. Like, it's very rare to find a wife, but you can find one. And we also found out that if you're Western and you're a high value man, you're going to succeed there. And that already knew. But a lot of them aren't wifeable, like we're saying. They're only for fun. They're in the same category as Toronto, Canada. This channel has covered a lot of places, man. And what we're trying to say is a blazing. It could be, Jamaican, Japanese and black. It could be Afro Latina, Colombian and black or Brazilian and black. We're saying that practically those are better than Nigerians as far as our research. And,
Fact.
there might be a few diamonds in the rough in these places, but the places that we got are the cure. All this feminism stuff that you're going through and this fake feminism that we talked about early in the stream of Nigeria. And I was talking to a Nigerian girl. Listen, I wasn't going to say it, man. Like I said, there's a few jumps, but there was a Nigerian. This girl, she cut her hair. She has shorter hair than me now, man. She cut her hair out of nowhere. I was like, I didn't want to be rude to her, but I'm like, dag, man, why can't you just love your hair? Why you, we covered that Nigeria is a million or $1 billion weave industry. We covered that. But listen, more of the story is westernized men, high value men succeed there. And we're succeeding all around the world. Nigeria be for fun. If we find a diamond in the rough there, fine. But places like Japan, places like Colombia, places like Brazil, places like Poland, places like Ethiopia, even all these places that we covered, man. Hungary, like you said you had a ball in Hungary. Well, look back at the other stream. I don't know if you was the host that was speaking on the stream, but if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. We got Estonia, all that, man. There's plenty of places and plenty of avenues. And listen, man, the guys in this stream, I'm pretty sure all of us will succeed with the intel that we know. And the new streamer, man, listen, man, welcome to the movement. There's a lot to learn, man. Anybody that doesn't really know what this is about, look at the previous episodes, man, or previous streams, because it'll teach you a lot of where our mindsets are. Nigerian women, in my mindset, even Morocco. Listen, Nigerian women, in my mindset, this is the last thing I'm saying. They might not even be top 25, top 20. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, man, there's places like I was saying, Ethiopia, Morocco, South Africa, Kenya, even probably Madagascar. There's places we haven't covered in Africa, Egypt, and other places. Algeria. Laugh at Algeria if you want. We got good intel on all these places. And what I'm saying is, listen, open your mind. We got options. And if you're a high value man, they love us everywhere.
Okay. Wonderful. Thanks for that, Miss International. Let me go to Thomas Damahin. Do you want to have any closing comments, brother?
IP, this has been, how long has this been? 4 hours. Nearly 4 hours.
Nearly 4 hours.
Oh, we've been talking. Yeah, this has been very interesting. My brother Winnie, I big up you. Thank you for coming being a good guest, bro. Like, thanks for your intel as well, bro. This has been a interesting conversation that we had, and IP, thank you again for all your hard work and effort. Keep up the great work, bro.
Thank you very much, Thomas. Much appreciated, brother. Flying Amber, do you have any closing comments before I end the stream?
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you having me on, though, and I appreciate everybody on the platform. I mean, it's a civil discussion, and we talked about, we have to talk about these things, right? Different viewpoint and stuff. My stance is I prefer Nigerian women over any other woman in the world for one simple reason: I can relate to them better, right? But if I can get them to be honest, right? That would be a golden ticket right there. That's the only problem with Nigerian women. They're not honest, they're manipulative, but they're good women, right? In other areas, like you can relate to them, they understand you much better than a Western woman in any time, any shape or form. So that's what I would say about that. Thanks again for letting me on here.
Thank you, Flying Amber. Reach out to me on IG, bro, and we'll get you in the channel a lot more involved. This brother said, LOL, no way you think South Africa is better than Nigeria. At this point, after this argument, I think South African women are better than Nigerian women. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Nah, man, so. Nah. South African women, they're too far gone. There ain't no saving South African women. Yeah, they're far gone, bro.
Yeah,
Even the men.
The best. I think that in terms of like East African and West African, I think the best of the bunch have to be Ethiopian women then. Because then again, they're number one in terms of native African women.
I agree. Beauty, femininity, that brown peanut butter skin, the curly hair. I love that a lot. I love that. Shout out to Cyril987 for the $5 super chat. Someone in the stream said rich Nigerian women would deal with regular Western men. Okay, that's good to hear. Wonderful. They are looking for rich men only. All of them poor and rich. Interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for that, Cyril. Much appreciated, bro. Let me go to the guest himself, the legend, Mr. Winnie, out there in Austria. Mr. Winnie, do you have any closing statements, brother?
Yeah, bro. As usual, it's nice to be with brothers worldwide in America, UK, and Europe, and the whole world. It's good for us to understand options. As I've said, I've traveled a lot in the East Europe, like I have my preferences in Europe and I have my preferences in Nigeria. But it's good for us to have options. Like definitely, I'm going to look at Japan this year, and I will advise those that have been to Japan to as well look at Nigeria to have some eye candy. But yes, Nigeria has a lot of problems. Nigeria has a problem with westernization and trying to be more Romans than the Romans, and westernization, and yes, Nollywood, and all this idealization of Western images, and that's one of the reasons I said if you go as a Westerner with a British accent or a Nigerian accent, I'm telling you, like I have met girls that have been with me just because of my German accent and because of the fact that I'm from Austria, and not really giving them any money, but just being around you, having that vibe, that foreign vibe, is often very important to them. So, it is what it is.
Okay, thank you, Winnie. Much appreciated, brother. All right, brothers, let's see near the end of the stream. It's been a fantastic stream, almost 4 hours. Here's my IG and in the live stream chat if you want to follow me and reach out to me. Here's my Twitter as well in the live stream chat if you want to reach out and follow me on Twitter. Here's the Facebook group if you want to join the Facebook group. Bear in mind you must be a part of the Patreon now to join the Facebook group. And through the Facebook group, you will be invited to our exclusive, incredible Discord server. What was I going to say? I'm also on Cash App 24/7, so please feel free to support the Cash App and support the channel via the Cash App, that'd be greatly appreciated. Before I end the stream, make sure you hit the like button, brothers, and make sure you subscribe if you're a new viewer. And when you do subscribe, make sure you hit the notification bell to always and all notifications, so you never miss a post, upload, or live stream from me. Hit the like button too. And of course, we have the incredible Patreon that came out last month. The Patreon is amazing. I strongly advise you, brothers, to join the Patreon as soon as possible. Join it as soon as the stream ends. I guarantee you will receive a lot of benefits through the Patreon. Thomas can vouch for me. Conrad Grant. Thomas, tell them how great the Patreon is. They've got free unlisted videos. They've got one-on-one advice from me regarding IT, regarding wealth. Let them know, Thomas. Tell them how great it is.
Brothers, you're missing out. All I have to say is, if you're a diamond tier, big up to you, bro, because you're getting a lot of information that can't be discussed on YouTube. So, brothers, go on Patreon, purchase the diamond tier, and then you will unlock the full experience of international passport.
Yes, indeed. Thanks for that, Thomas.
Yes. The Patreon, I'm going to have an explicit version for the Nigerian experience. So join the Patreon, support IP. We're all brothers here, and I'm going to show you the smooth game in the other room.
One question. See, wait, brother Winnie, you're going to go to Japan, yeah? I'm telling you right now, this is from brother to brother. You date a Japanese woman, you're gonna forget Nigerian women as a whole. You bro, I'm telling you, Japanese women are God's gift to brothers. A lot of brothers are marrying Japanese women. That's a fact, a big fact. One revered brother, his name is Tony Berry. He's married to a Japanese woman, and he has beautiful Japanese children. So I'm telling you, brother, once you go to Japan, don't forget about Nigeria. Forget about Nigeria. That's all I have to say, bro. About IP, is there live stream coming up tomorrow?
They may be. I'm thinking of doing one not travel related.
Okay.
So it'll be a call-in show. I haven't got one for traveling tomorrow. That'll be next week. We have a Zoom to Thailand interview next week. But why'd you ask, Thomas?
No. Because you haven't been recently doing live streams on Sunday, bro. I was like, what's going on, bro? Because you always do live streams on Sunday midnight.
Yeah, just been busy.
No worries,
but I'll be back to it. There'll be one on Sunday, hopefully, but it'll be not travel related. It'll be like a general discussion, a call and show regarding a topic of a choice. Okay. So hopefully you make it there for that, Thomas.
Yep.
And on that note as well, thank you, Winnie, again. We'll be dropping the X-rated version of Nigerian Women on the Patreon only, things that are too explicit for YouTube. So press A1 in the chat in the channel if you will be joining the Patreon. Like Thomas said, the Patreon is incredible. There's a lot of benefits there on the diamond tier, apart from the X-rated explicit intel, a lot of great intel. So press A1 in the live stream chat if you will be joining the Patreon as soon as possible after the stream. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Winnie, again. I will be dropping. So next week we got the Zoom to Thailand interview. That's going to be a very big interview. So I'm asking you, brothers, to please be respectful to Richie Mack. He's very well respected in the Hollywood space and particularly in the travel space too. I had to pull a lot of strings to get this interview done. Okay, so please be respectful. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a groundbreaking interview on live stream with Zoom to Thailand. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it big time. You looking forward to it, Thomas?
Wait, bro, isn't the same guy who went viral with his beautiful Thailand wife?
Yes.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward.
That should be a great one. That should be a very good one. Now I've got a couple more interviews I'm doing that will only be, the full video will only be on the Patreon, but I'll be dropping like a 10-minute, 20-minute clip on my channel. But if you want to watch the full video, it'd be on the Patreon only, to get the full valuable intel regarding a particular country. So brothers, thank you very much. Make sure you join the Patreon, and you know, I will see you brothers. Winnie, you just dropped off, man. What do you want to say, bro? Allow me in to say, so you just dropped off. Call in again, Winnie, before I end the stream. Cool. Okay, let me bring in Winnie.
Yes.
You want to say something, Winnie?
Yes, I see. Sorry, I fell out of the conversation. Yeah, Thomas was saying something like, before I fell out, he was saying like, if I come and try Japanese, I'm not gonna go back to Nigerian. Bro, I believe you. I believe that Japanese women are beautiful. I can't believe that, but bro, they cannot compete with the body. Those
brother, they can. They can.
But they cannot. They don't have that meat.
Brother, they can. They can.
Meat, bro. Come on.
No, Japanese women, they have back. Bro, a lot of brothers are marrying Japanese women. Bro, you seen Karate Kid Part 2. You seen Kumiko. You saw how angelic she was when she was dating Daniel. That's what brothers are experiencing in Japan.
Bro, for real.
I am not lying.
Bro, I had one experience with a Mongolian girl. I told IP. I had one experience with a girl from Mongolia. She was bad. She was nice. But, bro, like in general, no, they can't compete with Nigerian bodies, bro. Like,
Japanese, bro, a lot of, bro, if you put a Japanese woman and a Nigerian woman, 10 times out of 10, everyone's choosing that Japanese woman.
She doesn't have that meat, bro. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have that front.
She does, bro. She does. She has. They have back. They have. Their chest is growing every year.
Yeah, I've heard the same as well. I used to think like you as well, Winnie, but a few brothers told me that they're changing a lot in Japan. The food they're eating is changing the Japanese women big time. So you can meet curvy women, Japanese women like black women bodies in Japan.
I think visit Nigeria, visit Port Harcourt, visit Lagos, and then then call me back and say, hey, bro, I did not find any bodies.
Brother, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, bro.
Wait, hold on, brother.
Hold on. One at a time. Go on, Thomas.
That's what I'm saying. Japanese women, they come in all flavors. You got the native Japanese women who have the body of a black woman, and you have black Japanese women. I'm telling you, brother, you put a black Japanese woman and a Nigerian woman. That black Japanese woman absolutely massacres Nigerian women.
How is that possible? There are more numerically, sheer numbers. There are more baddies in Nigeria than like. What are you talking, man?
Oh my gosh!
Hey, Winnie. Can I say one thing? Listen, Winnie.
4 more minutes.
So we
4 more
understand
minutes.
that.
I understand. 4 minutes. Okay, 4 minutes.
Okay,
brothers.
yeah. I'm gonna end it. Listen, so Wendy, what I'm saying is, we know that African women have bodies that are unmatchable. But listen, notice that the two countries that I named that got Japan even in this conversation, I brought it up. Listen, Japan got blazing women, and they got the regular native women, and they're beautiful, and they come in all shapes and sizes. Well, not maybe they might not be super, because I know how Nigerian women are. They're super thick. But then you gotta think about. I said Colombia and Japan are like heaven for Western brothers. We're going to teach you about these things. You just don't know about it yet. Colombian women, their bodies are, if not as thick, just as thick. And then if you want to throw another snowball in there, Brazilian women, their bodies are like the top 2 in the world. So we got options, brother, and we're going to teach you about it. But we know that Nigeria is great, but it's not for white folks.
Mr. International, Brother Wendy. I'll say this right now. A lot of brothers are marrying Japanese women. A lot of them marrying Japanese women, and we've had IP. We've had. I think Japan is #1 in on this channel, right? IP.
Yeah, probably
fact.
yes. Yeah.
A lot of brothers, they said we ain't going back. Japanese women, like even Theo and Tony, they said, bro, Japanese women, they're angelic. No one can beat them. We just had Team Asia versus Team Latino.
Hey,
Who
Thomas,
won?
Thomas, if
Who
you had
won?
the
No,
answer,
no.
hey Thomas,
Who
if you had
won?
the answer, what are
Who
Colombian
won?
women?
Brother, you put a Japanese woman and a Colombian woman, yeah? I'm teaching the Japanese woman. Bob, I know for a fact that Japanese women, they're built to last, yeah? J Bones, you know that, yeah? Because Team Asia won the war. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but
That's right.
Thomas, the past couple of streams, we've been learning that Team Latina, like Ecuador and some of the places that we've been talking about, is just as good, brother. And what the more of the story is, bro,
But
we
brother,
got to
how
teach
many
Winnie and the
brothers
other
are
new guy that
marrying
came
Latinos?
in about the culture.
Brothers, how
Huh?
many brothers are marrying Latinos? Give me some proof.
Come
A
on,
lot
bro.
of
We already
brothers
had
are.
this conversation. A lot of brothers are. Thomas, this is not about bashing. We're talking about the options for black men.
I
That's
know.
what we're talking about.
I'm just playing around. But I'm just saying.
So you're telling me this
wins.
guy wouldn't be happy with a Colombian woman? Come on, this guy
No.
would be blown away. If we would show them the movement that we learned, bro, they would be blown away. That's all I'm saying. Let's blow these guys away with the knowledge that we know. We know I know that Japan's #1, but they don't.
I know, bro.
They don't know about Colombia or Brazil.
I know, bro. But this brother he said he wanted to go to Japan. I told him that once you date a Japanese woman, yeah, he ain't going back to Nigerian woman. He ain't going back.
All right.
I got you. You're right, Thomas. All right. Good job, IP. Later.
Okay.
Thank
you, brother.
You're right, Thomas.
Thank you, Mr. International. Thank you, Thomas. Look after yourself, brother. Okay, brothers. Again, join the Patreon, brothers. Press A1 in the chat right now if you will be joining the Patreon. All right, join the Patreon as soon as possible. All right, it's going to be a great year for the Patreon. A lot of special, inclusive intel will be on the Patreon. Right, so I'm telling you right now, brothers, join the Patreon. Okay, brothers. I will see you on my next live stream, and look after yourself, brothers. Thank you to everyone who called in. Thank you to our guest Winnie. Thank you to everyone in the live stream chat. Thank you to everyone who liked the video, who subscribed, and those who cash out and super chatted. Look after yourself, brothers. Okay, International Passport out. Peace out, brothers. See you on my next live stream.